How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Yeah. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody. Wow, it's hella dark in here. Please hold. There we go. There we go. Good morning everybody. How we doing? How we doing? Who we got in here this morning? Little Uve, good morning to you. Tackle me Elmo. Tackle me Elmo. I tell you what, some of the names you come up with are incredible. Haddock, good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. Shout out to you, mad respect. Stro, how we doing? Ginny, welcome. Muzzugur, I have no idea how to say your name. It's just a random bunch of letters to me. Hagu, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Just about managed to start on time today. I had a little bit of a slower morning, it has to be said. I know you've told me before, but I can't remember. Mirza, I don't know. My pre-coffee brain doesn't. Mama Reza. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yeah, it's safe to say I had a little bit of a slower morning this morning. Didn't quite get out of bed quite as early. Didn't quite have the same pep in my step to do stuff today, but we're here, we're here. It is Monday. We're going to take Monday nice and easily. What we are going to do is what we're going to do. We're going to do what we do every Monday, which is, of course, check out the Wowhead Weekly Economy Report. I've had a little bit of a sneak peek at it, so I at least have some idea what's going on in there. Tammy Trader, good morning to you. Welcome, welcome. I want to do my best. I say I want to do my best. We'll see how far we get. I still need to get some reputation on my mage. The mage is the last character I need to get some reputation on. To then have unlocked both Crafter's Mark 3 and 4 on all of the dudes. Once I've got it on all of the dudes, the entire goal making system goes on to autopilot, and hopefully that means that we'll be ready to do some, I hope, magical things on Wednesday. I've been utterly disappointed with the amount of sales that I've been making over the last few days. I'm not going to lie, I was expecting more people to dip in and buy their rank 5s and 6s. But I guess the outrageous price has put people off. It's probably true. Let's not mess about though. Let's get some stuff on the go. Let's load it up. Load it up. Right, let's log in. Other news, I made nearly 1.2 mil so far in just food. Yeah, this is it. I need to... what I'm terrible at is utilising the basic markets to just generate cash flow. I always tend to focus very heavily. It's weird, right? When it comes to gold making, I do play gold making in a very cookie cutter fashion. I play it in a sense that I do whatever is the best thing to make gold with, which well, it's legendaries, right? Nearly without question. So far, it's been legendaries, but it means that I'm very lethargic about the other markets, which I shouldn't be. It's a bad habit to have, but. TSM balked on me yesterday. Looks like when I updated the add-on, it got stuck part way and couldn't recover. Had to manually delete and reinstall. Ooh, that's ooh, that's not yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I hope you got it fixed though. It shouldn't be too difficult to fix, I'd imagine. What I should probably do is open. I would imagine by now all of my auctions have actually expired. So I guess we are just in a simple repost now. I've only sold 2 rank 5s on Torrid Mill at about a 10% profit. Made about 400k a day on missives and enchants though. Yeah, this is the point, right? I need to even if I don't go ham on the smaller markets, I need to be dipping my toe in them, utilising my time a little bit more efficiently. But week 1 was all about Korthia. I didn't do anything apart from grind Korthia. This second week so far, though, I know we're only on Monday and we've still got 2 days of the week, and it's just been the weekend, so I've had a bit of downtime. But it doesn't feel like I've achieved anything this week, which is not what I want. Well, I lie. I have achieved stuff. I've updated the my TSM profile for people. What's this? A gold-filled wheelbarrow? Go on, I'll take that. I've done stuff. I've just been doing stuff out of the game rather than in the game. Oh, this dude's got the golden hand. That's the cool one. Hang on, these tunes are still too loud. They're blasting in my ears. I need to really figure out my... Maybe I'll just turn them down on my end. Is the music in the background at the sort of, you know, regular level? It should be audible but not loud. That's how I tried to... And now it's switching tracks, so... Great. What is this? A cape. TSM keeps messing up crafting. I buy craft everything it tells me to, then suddenly the task list tells me I need to buy another 1,000 cloth, or suddenly it tells me I need to craft more marks. Never gets it right the first time. There's some... Because I think it's because it rechecks its calculations when you do things. And now, because a lot of people have their material prices based on things like smart average buy price, or average buy price, or market price, something like this, what you tend to find happens is when it first does its calculations, it says, right, do X, Y, and Z first. Then when you've done that, it does a recalculation and then says, okay, well, now based on your material prices, now you should probably buy... you should probably now be buying these materials instead of using your own based on your past buy prices and stuff. That's how I've always understood it. I don't know whether it's actually intentional or whether it is actually considered a bug, but that's how it feels to me, that it's almost permanently, when you craft something, it's rechecking all its calculations based on, because your prices are dynamic, right? So they adjust based on what you own and what you've paid for things. Which means halfway through there is the chance that your material prices adjust, and they adjust accordingly, so that it's now actually, whereas it was going to be valuable, it was going to be profitable for you to craft using the materials that you already own, it switches out to be, okay, well now actually you should probably just buy it because it's on the auction house cheap. Is my understanding of how it works. I don't know if it exactly does that, because like I said, I don't really know the code that runs behind the system. So it sounds like I should stop using smart average buy. No. You're fixing a problem by creating another one. By my understanding, it's doing exactly what it should do. It's just a little bit frustrating. Doing it the way that it's doing it is the most optimal way to do it, I feel. You're trying to do something in an unoptimal way to make it easier to do, whereas that kind of goes against what TSM is about. I hope that makes sense. Market's definitely weird at the moment. Sold a rank 5 ring for 300k, then 10 minutes later sold a rank 4 for 340. What? How have you managed to squeeze... How have you managed that? Hang on, my graphic settings are on like 0. I'm not getting purple outlines. How we doing, Valagro? Welcome. There will be no talk of football in here today. That was going to be my mantra whether we won or lost, but... not surprised though. It's Italy, and they took us to penalties. There was no way we were going to win. Not in a month of Sundays. Oh no, it's this silly one where we got to pick up all of these dudes. Don't run, stop, come back. Hopefully there's less people in Korthia today. They're not picking up all of these. Oh, maybe they are. Or maybe it looks like they've been fixed, so it's maybe they spawn more frequently. Let's grab this. It's 4 of 7. We are within 1,000 rep of Death's Advance. We're still a little bit behind on the Archivist Codec because I don't think I've ever done a single rift on this mage, which is not great. Mainly because mage is just, or at least the gear I have on my mage, I'm just way too squishy. I should, in theory, actually upgrade a few bits of my gear because I'm not actually that squishy. I'm not super under-geared for the content, but there are a couple of pieces that I really could do with fixing. Those 174 legs and neck need to just go away. A 184 ring is probably not helping my case. Nor do I have a good staff as a stat stick, which is a problem. I would like to find a two-handed staff on Korthia. Have I got any armaments? No, negative. Of course not. The 0-1 and 1-1 goals were both a little by chance, so penalties was the right way to end the match. Never should a game be finished on penalties. I mean, I'm not the biggest fan of football. I support my nation, but I don't really give much of a hoot about club football. Yet penalties, and it's the same in most sports. Penalties just feels like a really tough, rough, unfair way of finalising anything. Like, to me it seems that just keep playing 15 minutes aside. Just keep playing until somebody wins, because that seems so much more fair. The team that has the greatest stamina, hang on, we're not talking about football today. Shush, shush. This is a no football stream. 4 anima vessels, let's go. Shoemaker's children walk in broken shoes. See, it's true, isn't it? It's, yeah, I mean, considering I am a tailor myself, and I mean, once again, I can't, at this point, I must have sold over 1,000 legendaries, probably even more than that, of all the different armor types. Yet none of my alts have, none of my alts have got legendaries. None of my alts have got any gear. I'll buy and sell I'll flip raid BOEs all day long, but will I equip any on my characters? Hell no. Absolutely not. Did you not miss a key? I think I missed a key. My main has 5 Legos, my alts have none. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Guess you'll have to do Torghast on the mage. Well, yeah, there is that. There is that indeed. Maybe we will. I'm doing my best to find these keys for the spectral chest. I have a similar opinion to what many have voiced recently. This spectral bound chest is just a meme. I equally don't feel I've got anything more out of this chest than maybe I think I've probably had more from a mushroom than I have from this chest. Now a mushroom, yes, I might have to jump up a tree to get the mushroom, but I absolutely haven't had to use add-ons to find keys in 3 different randomized locations every day. I think I need a big weak ore or something that puts a massive fucking great big box on my screen when they have the cold chill thing on them. Oh, I have missed a key. I did miss the key. The stupid thing is I've even seen it. I know exactly where it is. God damn. Keys are pretty easy to find. I mean, they're easy to find when you know where they are. Add-ons usually just, you know, save you the effort of having to hunt for it the first time. Like, I don't really need handy notes anymore because I've ran around this zone so much. I could probably close my eyes and tell you where every single one of the nests are, every single one of the spawn locations for these stupid keys are. You know, once you know, you know. Yeah, the key's here. You guys relax, please. Didn't run past it again. It was there. I knew where it was. I knew where it was. It's behind you. 2 stolen cryptograms. I need one of these. Yoink. Any more? There's often a chest here. No chest. There's a mushroom somewhere though. What? Why did I do some sort of magic rage business? Why am I still in combat? What's go? Oh, my pet is doing stupid things. Okay, I'm not crazy. There were 2 keys. Hang on, what? Oh, there was a key. Huh? Now I am confused. Can you pick up the same key twice? I thought oh, the keys don't disappear. That's the reason. The keys don't disappear when you pick them up. That'll be why. Despawn, they should. Oh. Well, either way then, something's bust. It's all good. We got it. Yeah, once again, absolutely diddly squat. We got 4 relic fragments. 25 anima. It's good for the 25 anima. I'll take the 25 anima. I will heal up though, because I'm a squishy mage. Yesterday was a good day. Cleared heroic up to Painsmith and killed normal last 2 bosses in 4 tries each. Hey, GG. Well done. I'll give the raid a go at some point. I'm in no rush though. I'm in no rush. It's I'm not gonna lie, I mean it's not, raiding is not really content that engages me so much. Sylvanas is going to be a pain on heroic mythic, 15-minute fight. It's yeah, it's going to be a long one. It's going to be a long one. The problem is though, is I am going to want that bow. I am going to want that bow. I'll probably just buy a boost for the bow, you know. I'm not, because I'd rather just get straight up carried. I'd rather not have to learn anything and just get straight carried. I think the bow drops on all versions, doesn't it? I'm not even sure. And if it is only on Mythic, then well, I guess I'm going to be buying a Mythic boost at some point then. Makes me feel ill though, because I don't like the boosting community. I feel that there's unscrupulous things happening in the boosting community, whether people believe it or not. Was that all the dailies? Oh, that's all the dailies. Just get out of here. Just get out of here. This is the problem to why I'm still so massively behind on the Archivist Codex, because I've just not done any running around treasure hunting, rare killing on this character, which is where you get the Archivist's rep from. I don't know why I'm telling you guys, you know all of this yet. Oh, bonus rep. Go on, I'll take some bonus rep. Gold-filled wheelbarrow. Is it actually gold-filled or is it a lie? 654 gold? That's relatively gold-filled. Go on. The intermission phase takes like 5 minutes and we only had people die on it because they glitched through the bridges. Yeah, that's always a bit of a pain when it's not actually your doing that's broken stuff. Ah, see, I could go dagger offhand spec, but I haven't got a good dagger. Still doesn't fix my problem. I don't know. Wondering about what gold makers use their gold for. I thought it was exactly for boosts. The weird thing is, right, most gold makers that do it on any sort of regular basis, it's just to hoard it. Like, honestly, the gold that most gold makers make gives them the flexibility to try hundreds of other new ways to make gold and give zero shits about whether they actually work or not. I mean, that's a real upper limit of sort of, I mean, most gold makers, to be honest, make gold because they want to buy things in game. That's true. There is a huge portion of that. Definitely in the, I would say the farming crew. The farming crew are usually trying to do one of two things. They're usually either trying to farm gold to then buy their consumables, BOEs, gear, all that, mounts, all that sort of stuff, or they're farming to make enough gold to buy game time. That usually tends to be the two distinct reasons for farmers. But for people that enjoy crafting and auction house play, often you'll find the reason they do it is simply because they enjoy doing it. I've for the longest of time I've seen people who two very different types of goal makers. People who do it because it's a means to an end, and they do it but they don't enjoy doing it, hence why they try and do the most optimal thing that they possibly can. And then you have the crafters, auction housing people who actually make gold because they enjoy making gold, who aren't so concerned about, you know, gold per hour. They just enjoy the craft. And those people aren't doing it because they want more gold. They're doing it because they enjoy it, and so they end up just sitting on lots of gold. Then if something turns up that they do want, then it's, you know, free will to just buy it. They're the workaholics of World of Warcraft, gold makers. Because they do it because they enjoy doing it, not because the money they make off it. And then there's content creators. And that's a different story completely. Do we upgrade any of these a little bit? I think we probably should. We've got bags and bags of catalogued research points. I mean, it's basically it's free reign to upgrade some of these. I think at the moment, let's just do it. Let's get everything to 213. That's a nice level. It's not like it's 1,000 catalogued research to get an item up to 213, which, I mean, you can run around Cawthra and get catalogued research pretty quickly if needed. So it also goes to highlight some of the absolute trash gear that I've got in my on my character still. I can't talk today. Brain is not optimal. Wow, I'm actually missing like loads of bits of gear. Oh, I got the Tome of Insight. Go on then. Alright, well that's put me as an average just under 200 item level, which is not incredible, but that's probably being dragged down by just 1 or 2 pieces. I tend to use mine to pay for Blizzard services during sales. I'm actually not too hot on buying boosts, I really don't see much value. I guess I also fit into the pattern of just having fun with the gold, not sure how long that'll last though. It tends to last as long as your gold lasts, really. I mean, for example, every time a new Hearthstone expansion or something comes out, I'll dump 1 million or so gold into that just to, you know, buy some packs and do some silly things there. Anytime there's a new game on the Blizzard launcher, I'll pretty much just buy it with gold because I can. Yeah, there are some nice benefits that come from it, but I sit at work doing spreadsheets and calculating, then I get home, open WoW, and do some spreadsheets and calculating. Yeah, people like what they like. People like what they like. Take a sip of the coffee. I'll take a sip of it, thank you, Vallegro. And also craft some item level 200 gear and a 230 ring. Yeah, once I've got all of the Crafter's Mark stuff on all of the dudes. The reason this guy is lagging behind is because it's tailoring that I'm lagging behind on. Happened onto the WoW Market Discord last night, and I thought that the boosting costs being advertised were pretty low. Really? I was of the assumption that the boosting prices had a significant price hike in Shadowlands. Anyway. Sort of an issue I have now though, I like having everything selling, glyphs, pots, flasks, enchants, pets, toys, mounts, gear, vanity items, etc. But with the cancel scan meta, none of that will sell if I'm not cancelling it. And cancelling glyphs is not worth my time anymore. It really takes a lot of the fun out of it for me. Yeah, there's interestingly, there's 2 ways. I mean, this whole thing is very server dependent again. I hate having to, you know, use that as a disclaimer every time, but it's true. You'll often see that, for example, on Torren Mill, which is one of the top 3 populated realms, I think, in the EU, I can still post things for 12 hours, and a few of them will sell. It's not like nothing will sell, because the market's just so quick over there. It's almost quicker than the cancel scan meta on some things. Which means if you're pricing things competitively, you'll still sell a few bits and pieces. But that's only because that only works on the biggest of the biggest realms. You try to do that on a medium pop realm, and it only takes that 1 or 2 people to undercut you, because there's not enough people buying. That the only stuff that ever gets bought is bought from the people that are consistently cancel scanning. It's a weird system. I have an easier time of avoiding the cancel scan meta on a higher population server. I'm not sure many would agree with that, but it's an experience that I've come across. Enchants, for example, is a prime one. I can craft and sell enchants on a higher population realm with very little cancel scanning. I don't sell a huge amount of them, but I still sell enough to make it worthwhile me, you know, crafting and selling them. Need to get into different kinds of markets before going into other servers. Don't feel like leveling alts for professions on lots of realms. And mostly unlocking the good recipes. This is where 9.0 was in a luxurious position, right? Because you could do the best part of everything on a level 48 character on most professions. Like enchant, I mean that's still true to a degree. I mean consumables. Is there any consumables that actually require you to be max level even? Because cooking you can max out at level 48. You don't get the big boy feast, but you get everything else. Because the feast is locked behind a rep. Enchants, you can do everything at level 48. Gems, you can do everything at level 48. Alchemy, all apart from the Shade Stone, you can do at level 48. The consumable game is still, you know, buy a boost on another server, craft some shit and sell it. If you're diving into the consumables, I imagine that that's a very easy game to expand on, but don't even do professions 95% of the time, just flipping. More servers, more deals to be had, but I appreciate it's not for everybody. Yeah, like obviously flipping is the ultimate meta for multi-realm dealings, or especially when you start looking at things like if you have a good amount of liquid on each realm, then you can start looking at like flipping raid BOEs and stuff on multiple realms. That just exponentially increases or multiplicatively increases your opportunities. Armor kits and bags, yeah, just all the little bits and pieces that people are buying on a regular basis. Consumables are especially good on raiding servers. You can't craft them faster, so you can sell them. If you're selling them at the right time, yeah, definitely true. I wonder if there's any bits of gear in my bags that at item level 200 I've not been equipping. Do I have like some better stuff than this? I don't have any other necklaces. Do I have any other braces? 174 braces. What about here? Nope. Nope. Okay, we just have no gear on this dude. That's the be all and end all. We just have no gear. It's fine. It's fine. Alright then. We have a one-handed dagger or a raid finder staff. Boo. Okay. By the way, do you have a group for BOEs this patch? The one for 9.0 was gone to me. I don't as of yet, no. I've not really given it much thought, to be honest. It's I should do though, you're right. I should put together a group for that. I should do and I might do. My question is now is do I want to... I'm within 150 rep of Death's Advance. Have I done the assault on this character? I've probably not done the assault on this character. Or have I? Necrolord assault. I haven't done the Necrolord assault on this character. We do the assault, that will get us honoured. The assault will get us honoured. Then it's just the codex, which is just farming treasures like a moron. Maybe we'll do that then. TSM isn't factoring in socket bonuses for prices for BOEs yet, so I'd wait until that works before doing groups, to be honest. Yeah, BOEs is one of the things that, I mean, for 9.0 I did the equivalent of a base item group for people, to which it would, you know, just scan for that item and let you then choose, or just undercut generally. But yeah, my BOE groups could be a lot more sophisticated. Should be more sophisticated, because that is one thing where you do want to prioritize. If it's got a gem socket on it, it is actually worth considerably more. Has anybody done some testing on stats versus item level on 200 gear, by the way? I tested it in BFA, posting by item level was way better. but I'm not getting many sales now, so I may have to retest it. I mean, it's the age-old question of do you do stats or item level. For 200 gear, I will probably not craft or sell enough of it to make it worthwhile me doing it by stats. 230 gear though definitely has its place for being posted by stats. You aiming for tier 4, and if so, why? Just woke up, brain networking. Tier 4 is the Crafter's Mark 4. Tier 4 Crafter's Mark 4. $160 odd auctions. That's a lot of legendaries. We just wiped on the world boss. Oops. Have I done the world boss on the mage? Did I? I must have done the world boss on the mage. I must have done. Oh god, all my shrouded cloths expired again. Would you buy Desolate Leather for 5 gold 80 each to craft some rank 5s or 6 Legos, or wait for the prices, farming by yourself? On my low pop server shows undermine a median of 6.5, an average of 6.75. I mean, if it's less than what it goes for on average on your realm, then it's probably not the worst idea, but I know from my experience that nearly 6 gold for Desolate Leather is incredibly expensive. It is, by my standards, incredibly expensive, but if you're on a low pop realm and there's not many people farming it, maybe that's a good price for you. It's very difficult for me to suggest whether something is a good deal or not, because there's lots of variables in place, and those variables tend to be quite personal variables. It depends on your realm. It would be great if there was a way to post the bad/mediocre stat combos at the cheapest price, but the good ones way higher. I don't think there is a way to do that with TSM. I mean, you can duplicate the items in different groups. So anything you could choose to say that, right, if this a 230 with versatility and haste, for example, that exact combination goes into its own separate group and has its own separate auctioning operation. But the thing is, you then you just have everything else in another group that is based on item level. But I don't know how that would work when it comes to just doing a mass post, you know. You'd have to remember to post only the groups that are based on stats first, and then you could probably do it it's easy to do with 2 profiles, but it's not very easy to streamline. Yeah, the restocking side of things will get a bit weird and wacky as well. With some proper wizardry, there's probably a way to do it, but it's not going to be. I once again would go to the conclusion that the effort needed to do that would outweigh any possible results you might get by doing it. And then it only then takes one dude like myself to swoop in and just post any variation under yours anyway, and it screws the whole system. I don't know. It sounds like a lot of work for probably not a huge gain. The cheapest is 2.9k. I don't want it to undercut the first one at 3k, but I do want TSM to post higher if there's a big difference, like 25k. Yeah, there's probably some wizardry you can do with that. I can't think of a fluid way to do it off the top of my head, but you could probably build your operations based on, like, if less than 10% margin, post at this price. If not, if the margin is higher, then post at this price or something. There's probably ways to do the operations. It would require some operation wizardry though. That's definitely a thing. It's probably a thought. It's probably a problem to fix when my brain is full of caffeine, and probably not before. If I can sell a piece of gear for 50k instead of 2k, I literally make 25 times as much gold. Yeah, that is true. I mean, you don't need to sell me on the benefits of it. I just feel that the comparative difference between just posting everything based on its item level and then doing 7 levels of both group plus profile plus restocking plus auction house wizardry just to maybe get that one big sale seems like a lot of hard work for only a possibility. But we've had this discussion a few times now. Like, I don't see it beneficial. It's not worth my time personally, but it could very much be worth yours. Let's keep stocking the auction house with the shrouded cloth. Mad Hatter, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good to see ya. Some idiot reset Korthite to 5k a pop. What people like him doesn't realise is the cost is passed on back to them. Some idiot reset Korthite to 5k a pop because it's probably going to start getting quite rare. The average price of this stuff is the rarity is about to kick in. I wonder if Woo's still in chat. I wonder if he's been updating his little graph for it. I feel like it's not worth your time because you've never seen the results from doing it. Oh no, I have. I'm fully aware of what can be done with that. Like, somebody will pay stupid money for the right stats occasionally. Repost, not much change though. Oh, okay. Can't wait for next week to finally sell big Legos. To finally have the opportunity to sell big Legos. That should probably be a defining word in that sentence. The opportunity to sell big Legos. I'm still greatly worried, very, very worried, that the sell rate on them is going to be pretty diabolical based on just how expensive they are. It's in the goal making section on Discord. Thank you, thank you. Here we go then. So this is Woo's tracking of the Korthite prices. So this is for the EU. You can see the sale rate is holding pretty strong. The sale rate is holding pretty strong. So this basically is indicating nearly 50% of every Korthite crystal that is listed ends up being bought. And as you can see, the price. The average regional price is holding relatively steady, just above 2.2 thousand. This means that people probably buy them when they dip below 2,000 and will buy up to about 2.2 when they do it to get like a mini reset. So getting your crystals at like 1,800 gold, 2,000 gold a piece is a good price if you're just constantly fishing off the bottom percent. But you can see the region average daily sold took a big increase when people could actually start crafting them. It was relatively low amount of people buying them to begin with. There wasn't many buying in the first week, but then soon as people start to be able to craft them, this to me is indicating that most of what is being half of what is being posted, half of what's being posted is being bought. This tells me that what's being listed is being sold, and it means that the next week when the demand comes in, there won't be enough to buy. This level of sale rate is almost unheard of. Anything above 0.4 is normally reserved for trade goods during expansion releases. 0.2 is usually what you see on Herbs or Ore. Yeah, there we go. This level of sale rate is bonkers. Absolutely ridiculous sale rate on an item that is thousands of gold a piece. But the fact that the quantities of them on average is going up in terms of sale, the price is holding relatively steady, and this is all without there being any demand for the end crafted product. It's an overinflated sale rate. Lots of people bet on flipping them. No, that's not how the sale rate works though, because if you buy them and you post them at a higher price and then they don't sell, that is affected in the sale rate. People successfully flipping them will show that, true, but it's still if you post them, if 50% of them that you post you will sell. Lots of people are holding them in their bags to flip over the coming week. We'll see if people have been stocking them purely to flip and they're just holding on them. If rares dropped Courthite crystals as well, that would increase the supply greatly and make it more consistent, as people will lose interest in treasures like they always do as time goes by. I mean, people will lose interest in the treasures, true, but if you can do a sweep of Korthia in 20 minutes and get yourself 2 or 3 crystals, that's still considerably more valuable to people than the alternatives of like doing more valuable to them than doing their callings, or on a very base entry level gold making. If you can get a couple of crystals in 20 minutes, you are laughing. But I think, yeah, this is these sale rates are just bonkers, genuinely bonkers. Right. Everything is listed there. I say everything is listed. Let's grab shortfall. Okay, there was only one thing we needed to add back into the mix. There's the potential for the crystals to maintain a higher price for longer, as expected. I mean, I think that at least until a week or two after rank 6s are possible to be crafted, the price of Courthite crystals will stay pretty buoyant. I don't think there's any reason for them to come down anytime soon. I don't think there's any reason for them to come down anytime soon. Look at the price disparity there, right? 1.6k, 2.7k, 5k, 350k. 450. This is why rank 4s have been selling like an absolute machine. Do I need to grab anything from here? Nothing to move. Okay. Probably could do with a restock on rank 4s today. We've for the most part sold out of a lot of our rank 4 tailoring stuff. We're missing the pants, the hood, and the gloves, and rank 3 gloves. Okay, I really do need to do a restock then today. Get all of these back up to full. But the one thing I actually want to do first and foremost is get Death's Advance to Honoured, and do what we can do for the Archivist. I'll do the Assault. Just thinking, actually, I'll do the Assault. That'll take me 20 minutes. Bang the Assault out, then we'll do the Wowhead weekly economy report, and then we'll do some crafting. I think we need to do some crafting. I need to diversify my selling of stuff. Check I've got enough materials. Do a bit of crafting, methinks. Korthia feels like the Timeless Isle all over again. Hey, I mean, I'd take that. I mean that is a massive compliment to Korthia, because Timeless Isle was easily one of, if not the best expansion zone that we've ever seen. Many people regard that as a very, very good time. Still visit the Timeless Isle? Well, there we go. Covenant assaults. Except waiting in the wings. Didn't I just do that? Where's the 4th daily assault thing? Let's grab Flytrap real quick. Where's the 4th quest? Oh, it's here. Kill more chained demolishers, alright. Use the ability that comes on your screen to help. Get a lift from the construct. Okay, Flytrap just gets me places. I don't really want to kill the big dude unless I have to. Here we go. Demolisher. Wow, these things have a lot of health. Holy damn. Flytrap's doing a good old job of tanking though. I appreciate that as a mage. Anybody that's going to do the tanking for me, I tip my hat to that good sir. What did you pull over the weekend? A disappointingly low amount. I mean, I didn't really play the game yesterday. I know I said that I was going to. I know that I said I was going to stream 7 days last week, and whilst my intentions were to do such, I woke up on Sunday and decided that it's time to watch the UFC. And by the time I'd finished watching the UFC, I decided, right, I need to do some housework. And by the time I'd done that, I was like, nah, I'm going to take the day. Oh, what? Hang on. Who killed me? Son of a bitch. This weekend was awful. Yeah. I was I had higher expectations for this weekend in terms of sales, but what are you going to do? Don't know if you just sacrificed them when we weren't looking, but you forgot to do the pet giveaways. I was looking for an opportune moment to do the pet giveaways, and I was waiting for like something. I don't know exactly what I was waiting for, but you're right. I did. They've not been sacrificed. They are still in the bank to do some giveaways for. It's the kind of if we when we're doing auction house PvP streams, we'll do some giveaways on some pets, because if I'm actually out playing the game a little bit, it's a little bit more difficult for me to. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making excuses at this point. I don't know. Which is the dude there that I'm trying to pew pew? There's a lot of silent goblins around lately, it feels. What do you mean silent goblins? I'm confused. "5 days after Tuesday haven't added up to my 13.1 million Tuesday." Yeah, okay. See, that doesn't make any sense, right? You do absolutely mad things on a reset day, and then out of nowhere, just like nothing. Oh, let's not step in that. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like it's going to hurt. Oh, it's this stupid thing that's pew-pewing me. Hang on, we got to ice block this real quick. Oh, there are some big new tryhards. Happens at the beginning of every patch. Look, it doesn't take a genius to work out that if somebody strolls to the auction house and they see legendaries selling for 350k, or, sorry, listed for like stupid amounts, it doesn't take a genius to work out that those people are going to do everything in their power to start crafting those items at a chance for a piece of that pie. What most new players to the scene probably don't realise is, although there's lots of crafted legendaries right now, there's not a lot of sales to go around, which is a bit of an issue. How am I meant to, like, this dude's just like constantly, I don't know, I'll come back to him. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing with this fella. I was assuming that I needed to like help him out or something, but I've been helping him out for an hour now and he's not doing anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. Please hold. We'll have none of that. What's going on here? I really don't like my mage. I really, really do not like my mage. You lost a portion of your Stygia. Oh, I forget that you still lose your Stygia in the Maw as well. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, now I don't even have enough Stygia to buy Crafter's Mark III. Ugh. Stupid game. I love your mage. I'm sure you do. Let me loot my corpse then. Whew. There we go. Okay, I need to kill demolishers. Where are these demolishers at then? I don't think I ever did. I'm not sure if I ever did the Necrolord campaign on the PTR. Disemboweled bodies restored. We got an item for this or something? Doesn't look like it. Some animals trying to kill this thing. Oh, okay, there's 1 of 3 down. 2 more to go. Can we do 1 mage? We're not... I wish I never did this kill pet thing, you know. My pet collection took an absolute beating. I kind of feel the same way about Blizzard introducing flying. I wish I never did it. Just wish I never did it. I'm all up for a bit of fun, but when it's 0 fun for me. How many more of these to kill? Lots of them. Let's make sure we get a tag on that as well. Saw somebody posted 15 rank 5 capes for 5 silver, then 2 rank 2s. See, this is it. Like, people are... I think the most common legendary has got to be the rank 1 cape now. I think there's a lot of people out there that have looked at the new legendaries and gone, right, time to level tailoring because it's cheaper. And they're just trying to hoover up the cost of the initial leveling. I mean, if you're posting them like that, though, just vendor the goddamn things. Like, save everybody the hassle and just vendor them. It makes no sense to post stuff that cheap. And there's like 1,000 gold of just arboreal shards in there somewhere. Do everybody the favour and just vendor them. Shame the game went to penalties. Yesterday was fine. I'm amazed we got to penalties. You can't vendor them, I tried. Well, just delete them then. Just straight up delete them. It makes absolutely no sense. If you've got 0 patience and you consider it a sunk cost to begin with, just delete the things. You get a super good YouTube video if you clickbait, if you're going to do a kill pet collection session. I mean, yeah, if I wanted to buy some views on YouTube, then I could probably just, you know, whore out some pets for a while. It feels a bit gross though. Restore the disembodied soul. How do we do that then? Find a frontline Stitcher. They look like skeletal creatures with hooked weapons standing over abomination corpses. Right, okay. Click the enemies that attack in waves. Kill the enemies that attack in waves. As soon as you approach, enemies begin attacking. Defend the frontline Stitcher until it finishes. Okay, sure. Goddamn squishy mage. I've got no room to kite stuff. A mage should not be face tanking shit. Now what's killing me? I really dislike this mage at the moment. Really dislike this mage. No, Mantheus, you don't get it. Everybody knows things sell instantly. You post them cheaper, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, that's how it works. Yeah, I forgot. Of course. Did I get credit for that one? Probably not, because I died, right? Fuck's sake. Don't die again without looting the goddamn corpse. Leave me alone. Oh, for the love of stupid mage. Oh, there's a frontline Stitcher dude here, but I gotta keep going and getting my corpse because I need the Stygia. Where is it? Right, apparently I can't help this dude anymore. Oh, fuck this business. So my invis just doesn't work then. I've got the ice block healing conduit. The issue is my ice block is off cooldown. Becomes a significant issue. What item level is my mage? 196. This dude doesn't seem to be triggering the event. Is this whole thing like just... I seem to have stood at these dudes and helped them out like loads, but nothing seems to happen. And then I get aggroed by something and just absolutely slammed into the ground because there's nothing here to tank for me. And this happens every time. You can't put 12 mobs on a mage and expect me to be able to face tank it. I mean, I know it's probably got something to do with the fact that I'm just a terrible mage, but... Go get 4 spirits. Old ones are gone when you die. Well, hang on, what are these spirits we're talking about? What, you drag there? Hang on. Drag there? What we dragging anywhere? Now you've really confused me. Oh, hang on, what's going on here? Take this soul to the frontline Stitcher who can make a new body for it. Oh, okay. You need 4 souls off the Oh, okay. So we need 4 of those things. One. Here's another one. Here's another one. Good God. Good God. Is it doing anything? Why is it not doing anything? So I have to just wait for these waves of attacks to finish, maybe. I'm so confused. No, now fuck off with your constant unrealistic levels of damage. Oh, the body is ready. So now what's going on? Soul Balm, what's this thing? Heal 3% of maximum health every 3 seconds. Are you done yet? What's going on? Protect me while I stitch a new bot. Well, I've just done that! What was I just doing? Fuck this noise. I'm about to just peace out on this quest. This quest needs fixing really badly. It doesn't make any sense. I've been standing there, like, trying to protect this dude for a month of Sundays at this point. Nothing seems to make any difference. I guess every time I die, my souls disappear and it resets my progress on it, which is really kind of quite annoying. And then this dude won't leave me the fuck alone. Right, I'll heal in me ice block real quick. I'll heal in me ice block. Right, so apparently I don't appear to have any souls that I'm saving, probably because I died. So let's go get 4 more. Let's loot them all up first. 1. 2. Find 2 more. Let's also, before we forget, we've died about 20 times, so I think it's time to repair. Let's grab a 3rd one. Should we just try and find a group for it? No, there's no group for it. Do I have to babysit you? It would help. So how many of these souls have I got now? 3 of them. 1 more. Right, there we go. There's 4. There's 4. Right, Mr. Frontline Stitcher. Do your shiz. No, with your forced annihilation. Mages are not designed for this quest. Oh God! But by the time I even start thinking about there being, there's that. Right, fuck this, not happening. There's a reason why I only play tanks. Yeah. Let me go get my Stygia back, and then then I'm just gonna like screw this. What's this purple jobby? Concealed soul vat thing. Absorbs 80,000 damage. Well, I could have done with that a minute ago. Want to sell babysitting? 1 million gold. Right, so those purple cages give me a nice big juicy 80k barrier for a few seconds. Is doing 4 at a time a bad idea? Does it spawn more ads if you do just 1 or do all 4? It's doing 4 at a time that I think is half my problem. I am not geared or prepared for doing that shenanigans. Because it spawns 4 times as many ads, and I'm just not prepared for that. We do not have that level of skill. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe that was a complete and utter lie. I want at least 1 of the progress, or I'm going to absolutely rage quit out of this. There's no like progress bar on what he's doing or anything either. Oh! Shaman's doing bits. One at a time. Learned today. Yeah. What did we learn today? Today on Sesame Street, we learned that Manthias can't play a mage, and that you should do the quest objectives 1 at a time. Today's episode was brought to you by the letter fuck off. Right. We need some more souls then. This one. Should we push our luck and do 2 at a time? I just need to gather 3 and then find somebody else that's doing the same thing. Like Mr. Shaman here. Oi, Mr. Shaman here. Be a bro. Yes, Mr. Shaman's on it. 3 souls. Dude, this way. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Shaman. It's pew pew. Oh god. Oh god. Mr. Shaman's pre-engaged. Doing shaman things. Leaving me all alone. With this forced annihilator that's pew pewing the crap out of me. Oh no, I died instantly. Oh, I'm glad I can find this funny. Right. One of those. One of those. One of these. One of these. Where did my shaman friend go? My shaman friend's down here. There's another soul. There's 2. There's 2. Mr. Shaman dude wants to pew pew this. Here's to hoping that Mr. Shaman will hasn't finished all his souls. There's one more here. Is that going to be 3? There's 3. Oh no, he's running away. He's running away. He's done. Right, we'll get it this time. Oh! Oh! I have no idea how that happened, but somehow we got instant quest reward gains. Thank you very much. Click disbodied soul. They appear as yellow dots on the minimap. Haven't I just done all of that? Okay, Zygor hasn't got a clue what the hell's going on with this quest, by the looks of things. A bit like me. Allow Kelvin to consume 8 fallen enemies. What be this? How we doing here, cons? Let's grab my corpse real quick. Howdy, howdy, here, cons. Hope you had a good stream today. We're currently smashing our face against the Covenant campaign to try and finish our Death's Advance rep on our mage. You're joining some quality content. I would I would struggle to call it quality content. Content all the same, but not quality. Oh hey, I believe I watch you on the YouTubes. Some people do watch on the YouTubes. For the most part, we do attempt to make gold on stream as well, but sometimes you have to step out of the auction house and pretend to know how to play the game. And on those days, we call them Monday. I said quality content, I didn't specify what type of quality. Yeah. Yes, bad is still technically a quality. The Centurion part. What are we doing with this now? Now where are we dragging this bad boy? Where are we dragging this bad boy to? Here looks like a spot. Does it go in here? It does. Okay, 1 down, 3 to go. 1 down, 2 to go. Sorry. Apparently, I'm in combat somehow. What we got going on up here? More bolts to collect. Had to do the same. My Demon Hunter finished up several chapters of Korthia done. Should hit Honoured tomorrow. Yeah, I've been a bit slow on the whole rep grinds on some of my alts. My mage especially, because I just don't really enjoy playing a mage much right now. It says allow Kevin to consume 8 fallen enemies. Who the f is Kevin? Kevin will tank the enemies for you. Kevin will eat enemies that you kill. Oh, here we go. Kevin's our blobby dude. Okay. So blobby dude Kevin. Blobby dude Kevin wants to consume corpses. Alright, fine. You're an elite. I don't want to start pew-pewing elites. We'll go the other way. The other way was safer. Mage sucks for questing, even if we can survive too much work when tanks just face tank everything. Yeah, I'm not so much a fan of Mage in solo content, but he is my tailor, so stuff has to be done. If the guy from the outer quest gets the kill, Kelvin won't eat it though. Of course he won't. Of course he won't. Of course this blobby dude is going to have selective taste. Of course he does. One more bolt. One more bolt. What's this down here? We'll yoink this real quick. Drag this back. Hang on, there's a bolt there. 2 birds, 1 stone. I was expecting this Covenant campaign to be like, oh, you know, quick 10-15 minutes, just bash it out. 40 minutes later. Stupid game. I'm this close to quitting on my mage and parking him at the auction house, rolling a druid. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Give me a plate wearer, give me a tank any day. 2 of 3, 1 more piece to find. Then we'll feed Kevin some stuff. Is it Kevin or Kelvin? It's Kevin, isn't it? Says there's a Centurion part round here, but there definitely isn't. Is it in a cave or something then? Is that my problem? How do we get this last Centurion piece? In the cave, of course it is. Sold 3,000 Goblin Glider kits yesterday, 32 gold a piece. Damn. Well, Goblin Gliders are a very, very handy thing to have on you at the moment. Especially if you're doing the raids on the rifts on a regular basis. It's why you roll a Warlock, because of Void Walker. See, it's weird, right? For the longest time, I've always had the thought in my mind of that a Warlock, it's basically just a wannabe mage. But you are right. The fact that the Void Boy can just tank stuff for you is probably a godsend. Void Walker gets wrecked in Korthia though. Ah, well, I guess you can't win everything. Right, there we go. That's all of those then. Right, go get Kevin some food. Go get Kevin fed, and then we should be good. Lock his base. Mained it since vanilla, and that's effort. Let's turn this quest in as we're here. Right. Right then, Kevin, do your nom noms. Your Necro Warlock for Fleshcraft. Void Walker has a lot easier of a life. I would like to start playing my Warlock. Warlocks do look fun. Like I said, I've always had. I try my best to keep every character available to me. It doesn't always happen though. I would quite like to level my Warlock. We might level some characters actually in patch 9.1. Now that we have flying, it makes the whole leveling process not only quicker, but just more manageable. Doing Threads of Fate leveling becomes a lot more of a viable option, I think. Haven't even leveled my mage yet. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't recommend it. It's annoying though, right? I love mages in like for dungeon group content. I love my mage because he just slaps. Like without question, they just slap in like group content. And there's always a mage spec that's reasonable. You're probably never gonna be top in the charts, but you're never gonna be the bottom of them either. They're a feel-good spec in dungeon content, but only in dungeon content. If you've got somebody tanking for you, mage is an absolute blast. When you haven't, you just want to pull your eyes out. Right, Kevin's got a nom on one more dude apparently. Let's go slap this dude about. Right, is Kevin good now? Why did Kevin not nom on him? Stupid Kevin. Alright, let's try again then. There we go. Lovely stuff. Still in combat apparently somehow. Because Kevin is a dick. I think we can safely say he's a blobby dick. Oh, now I've got to mount Kevin. Oh, I don't think I trust him. Hello game. Yay! Insta disconnect. Kevin is a real dick. Didn't obviously like me jumping on his back, did he? Oh no, there was no zone on there. That worries me when your character has no zone. It means you are just destined to be stuck in the nether. Wow, new background music? I don't think there is. You may just, it might just be that you can hear it today. I've been playing around with some of my audio settings a bit to try and balance things out a bit more. Saw that you now support restocking of domination slots. How hard would it be to add an option to select which ranks to restock? Oh, you're in luck because you already can. Right, Kevin. There we go. What are we doing on Kevin then? Repel the forces. Kevin has the ability to rush forward inflicting damage, and he has the ability to do a stun. Okay, cool. Rush forward and pew, rush forward and pew, do a stun, rush forward and pew. Okay, now Kevin's a bit cooler. Kevin's doing bits now. We like Kevin now. Saved. Kevin is saved. It's all good. This bit is worthwhile. Kevin, hello? Boom! See, if only Kevin was this useful to begin with, we'd all have had a much easier time of it. Finally got to tier 4 with my Jawn Crafting and Leatherworker. 230 rings and necks. If you, yeah. If you can get some good sales on those, it's a solid day in the office. There we go. Good job, Kevin. Well done. Well done, Kevin. Right, Kevin's redeemed himself. I'll let him off. Whew, thank God. Right. Yeah, sure. Cutscene's great. Excellent. Well done. Advance to the altar of domination. Restocking 3 of each rank 5s and 6s. I hope you're very rich. I hope you are very rich. Boom! That's how we do it. If only every quest was that easy. Damn. Kill Ritualist Asthma. Where are you then? It's not you. What's going on here? Oh, okay. You're there. That would make sense. You know what would really help on a mage? Some sort of leech. That would make things a lot easier. Just do more damage and you don't die. I mean, there probably is, and I just haven't. I'm not using it, but. You're rich. Do a restock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Let's let Korthite crystals come down a little bit first before we start doing crazy things. Can you imagine 6 rank 6s? 6 of every rank 6s? Somebody do the maths on that for the love of God. That's actually ridiculous. Oh, maybe we go in the house. In the ass. It's not coming home. No, it's off to Rome. I mean, let's be honest, it was expected. Explosive Morsphere. I don't like those. Let's get that disappeared. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, there we go. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. I don't actually have to hand anything in, do I? I can just hearth out of here. And we can peace out. It's kind of amazing how people have raced to the bottom with rank 6s. I can't say I'm that surprised. The difficulty with legendaries this patch was always going to be the fact that there's basically 3 meta slots for the majority of the game. The neck, the ring, and the cape. Anything outside of that is almost pointless. Those 3 slots are going to be grossly trashed in price very quickly. 4 mil if the crystals are at 3k. Yeah, well, yeah, there we go then. That's why we're not doing a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 restock. No siree. 50 soul cinders. We got ourselves a shoulder. Anything else interesting? Probably not. Why have I got a Grim-Veiled robe at 235? Why is this here? Why is this not? Why is this not being sold? Why is this here? Send. That shouldn't be here. Manthe will do that restock in a heartbeat. I mean, if I have to do that restock because I've sold out of my rank 5s and 6s, then yeah, I'll do it in a heartbeat. But that's not going to be the case. 8 mil for both rank 5s and 6s. Okay, that's a little bit more expensive. You don't buy the Vestige of Origin pattern, you have to complete the campaign. Got to do the campaign. Need to hit Renown 44 and then do the campaign. Now we're honoured with this. Let's grab the pattern from you. Yoink. Let's learn that. Now the only thing I'm missing is 2000 rep with the Archivist Codex, and then we are basically done for the grinding for patch 9.1 on this realm. What I probably should do, that I didn't realise was a thing that people pointed out to me, was that I can buy rift keys. Now that I've unlocked it on one character, I can buy the rift keys on this character, which is surprising. 2, 3, 4, 5, because I'll probably need them. Right, so, not that I'm in any significant rush to Zerg the Archivist Codex right now, but what I do want to do is do an overall recraft of all the stuff that I should be selling, but I'm not. This is going to be one monumental recraft session. But before we do that, it is time to do the Wowhead Weekly Economy Report, I think. I usually do this, I usually let the stream, you know, people flow in for about an hour or so. That took a lot longer than I expected to get the last little bit of that rep. But we can now take a look at, where's it gone? Where's he gone? Where's it gone? Here we go. Wowhead's Economy Weekly Wrap Up 185. For reference to those watching live on Twitch, I usually go through this in a fashion that allows me to just, you know, snip that section of the stream out, and that's Monday's YouTube video. It's lazy as all hell, I know, but it actually appears that quite a few people enjoy the, you know, the overview of what's been going on YouTube. So it's a series I will continue doing for as long as people enjoy it. Thank you, Valegro, for the link in the chat. But yes, I record this in I go through this in a fashion that is designed for YouTube. Do this in a fashion that's designed for YouTube. So feel free to throw your comments in the stream. I may not get to them straight away, but we'll do a bit of a Q&A session after it. I mean, we have to understand what the article says. I read it, but I didn't understand it. Well, that's why I think a lot of people like my overview of it, as we can go through it in a bit of detail. I can cast a few opinions on it, and we can break it down and hopefully make some sense out of it. Because a lot of it, yes, I understand, is jargon, it's gobbledygook and all sorts. But so anyway, what I might do is turn the music down just a smidge. Just a smidge. It's about to change track. Will you just hurry up and change track? Here we go. But yeah, we'll do a Q&A session after after I've gone through it all. Read the comments in the video this time. No. No. Alrighty then, boys and girls, it's time to do the Wowhead Weekly wrap-up. This is episode 185. First and foremost, we have to give a big shout-out to Samadan, who puts the effort in to get this out for us each and every week. It's a nice little overview of what's been happening and an indication of what we can expect coming forward. This week, let's take a little look at the table of contents. We have legendary sales and the Korthite crystals. We have the unlocking of flying and some goal-making opportunities from flying. We had TSM 4.11 being released. I've got a lot to say about that for sure. Venture Plan has been discontinued and there's some alternatives we can look at. There's a release of Worth It version 4, and then there's a little bit of further reading for those that want to dive in a bit deeper. So firstly, legendary sales in the Korthite crystals. This has been a super hot topic this week, as this week we've been able to start actually crafting these base items, both ranks 5s and rank 6s, which has in turn caused some crazy things to happen for sure. But now that we're in the second week of 9.1, many things have opened up for those that were able to put in some time and dedication on various reps and renowns. The campaign opening up at renown 45 unlocked flying and also the recipe for the Vestige of Origins. It was 44, but it doesn't matter. Last week I reported that the Vestige might still be behind Death's Advanced Rep, but this week it's been clarified that it was opened up once you hit Renown 44 and completing the campaign up to that point. I did kind of tell people this. I tried to tell as many people this that were willing to listen, but not everybody did. We knew in advance that Vestige of Origins was just going to be a quest reward that was linked to the campaign. The only reason you ever need to be Death's Advance honoured to buy the Vestige of Origins is if you complete the campaign before you level your professions. If you haven't got your professions on that character and want to start crafting with them, and say for example you complete the campaign, if you complete the campaign you're not going to get the quest reward for the Vestige of Origins. It just means that you can go and buy it from the vendor after. At this point in the game though, it's probably irrelevant to 90% of people. But anyway, with the Vestige of Origins being available, people are able to craft their rank 5 and 6 base items. However though, people cannot actually make use of them yet. Initial sales have been very slow. Yes, can confirm initial sales have been very, very slow. But prices have been amazingly high. At the time of writing, the most available is the Grimveiled Cape at rank 6, which was on Draenor, and there was 22 of them with an average price of, a mean price, which is basically the average, a mean price of 483,000 gold. This is because Korthite crystals, right? There's a huge amount of just straight up crafting cost in these new ranks 5 and 6s, with the lion's share of the cost coming from Korthite crystals. You can see though that the outrageous price has not prevented people from crafting them. Whether these be goblins trying to get ahead of the game, the whole early bird catches the worm theory, or whether these are people that have just had their professions in order and through doing some farming on Korthia have realised that hang on, I can make one of these. And when they see the price of 500,000 gold on the auction house, the dollar signs get spinning in their eyes and they give it a go. We'll have to see how it pans out. But yeah, a good portion of the cost comes down to the Korthite crystals, which have seen a small spike this week as people start to craft them. It seems to be, as far as the EU is concerned anyway, that there's an average price kicking about 2,500 to 3,000 gold for these, which is making each Vestige of Origins you craft somewhere in the region of about 120,000 gold, give or take. And that's just for one part. You've obviously got the cost of making either a base rank 3 or a base rank 4, which, depending on which armor slot, could be anywhere between another 10 to 25,000 gold of cost on top of that. It means that even to craft one of these rank 5s or 6s, you're probably going to have to spend somewhere in the region of about 150,000 gold in just base materials. That's going to mean that the price of these legendaries is going to be relatively high for a good couple of weeks, I'd imagine. There's not many people that are willing to risk that much gold in crafting an item to try and make a profit on it. It's a big amount of gold to risk, because what happens if the prices crash and you end up losing, like, even if you only lose 10%, you're still losing 15,000 gold, which is a huge amount of gold to a lot of people. The quantity available is fairly steady and has risen on many servers. It's not surprising that the quantities of Korthite crystals are rising, because everybody is still farming Korthia for the most part, and there's only a handful of people that are engaging in actually buying these crystals, people that are trying to keep ahead of the game. The mean price in the EU as of time of writing was 3,186, which makes the Korthite crystal portion 130,000 gold. Yeah, this is a bit ridiculous. It's a lot of gold. That's all I can say. It's a lot of gold. somebody chimes in. I believe this is going to be a Reddit post. Something that folks are underestimating is the fact that the season opens up today. Yes, this was probably referring back to last Tuesday/Wednesday. We had all of the first week with nothing to do, so many were able to farm up Korthite crystals and do it on many alts. Is the same situation plausible this week though, with PvP season, M+ season, normal heroic raid opening up? I've been saying this from the get-go. Each mythic progress guild is going to need 800 crystals as a baseline. That's enough crystals for one of every 20. That's enough for every one of the 20 players in a mythic guild to have one legendary. It's more like 920 to 1,000 with a proper bench, and this also isn't including things like flexible shamans who will probably want to have 2 or 3 Legos to be mythically viable. I think what they're forgetting is that whilst Korthite crystals are expensive, soul cinders are still actually the bottleneck. Even shamans who want 2 or 3 legendaries are still going to have to choose which one they want first. The rest of them they'll just level up to 4. If your server has even 10 progress guilds, that's an automatic 8,000 to 10,000 crystals. Not to mention all of the heroic guilds and the more casual player base. Of course, depending on the raiding scene, it depends what the raiding scene is like on your server, but this is the reason I think things will spike hard. TLDR, more things to do equals less farming, equals less supply, during a heightened demand, meaning the price of Korthite crystals will likely rise. I mean, as an analogy, I think I agree. It was going to be interesting to see if it works out that way in reality, because reality doesn't always follow the theories perfectly, but it is true. The more time that people spend doing other things in the game is the less time that they're spending farming Korthia, and if they're choosing to not farm Korthia as much, the likelihood is they will get less crystals, which will then drop the supply of crystals at the exact same time when everybody is going to want the crystals. So it certainly appears like the 2,000 to 3,000 gold you can pay for your Korthite crystals now quite comfortably might very well change in the next few days. It's going to be an interesting time for sure. But let's move on to the next thing then. Let's move on to flying. We've spoke a lot about Korthite crystals and legendaries in recent times, so flying is now available, and there are some definite goal-making opportunities that come with it. Farming herbs and ore has become a lot easier. This is very true. I want to even do a little bit of testing myself to just, fly around, see what the differences are, see just how many nodes you can hit in a certain time frame. and we can extrapolate from that roughly the gold potential from it. I would imagine, at least for the next couple of weeks, because the demand for materials is going to be ridiculous. If you have that character that has herbalism and mining, you should absolutely, in any downtime, even if you're just, I don't know, if you're waiting to find a mythic raid, if you're trying to find an M+ group, or you're waiting for your arena queues, or whatever the case may be, any downtime, jump on your gatherer, fly around, pick up some stuff. It's going to be well worth you doing so. Because the price of the materials is going to be relatively steady for a while, I think, because the demand will be quite high for them. Expect to see many new routes over the next few weeks, and prices of said materials to steadily drop over time. This will be over time. I don't think the prices are going to drop very heavily very quickly, because, like we said, the demand for these materials right now is really strong. That being said, though, they will drop eventually. The fact that farming materials becomes much easier with flying, it means one of two things. Either people have to spend less time to achieve the same as what they were already doing now, or in the same amount of time they gather up considerably more materials, which is a recipe for certainly dropping material prices over time. But it won't be too drastic too quickly, I don't imagine. Leystrite is half the price of Ghost Iron Ore on my realm. Yeah, weird and wacky stuff does happen, that is for sure. That being said, the new Mythic season and raid is now open, so demand for things like potions will definitely keep the prices pretty buoyant. I don't know how it is. I don't know if this belongs here, but it's something I noticed. You can efficiently farm Widowbloom at Dominance Keep area in the southwest of Revendreth. I do a circle and I pick up 4 nodes, which is somewhere around 20 per minute. 20 Widowbloom a minute? Hang on, that's oh, okay, there's an edit to this. I got too excited with the numbers. Sometimes there are less than 4 nodes, sometimes there are 5. Also, sometimes I get Nightshade, which usually costs much less than Widowbloom. I've been doing this for 15 minutes and got 110 pieces of Widowbloom and some Nightshade, which still is worth something. How are these 4, like, just 4 nodes hyperspawning? This seems way over the top. Way over the top. 110 pieces of Widowbloom in 15 minutes. That's 400. That's over 400 Widowbloom an hour. Maybe we'll test this at some point. Also, this area is supposed to be filled with elites and has uneven elevation. Therefore, the area somewhat more nodes than other areas in Revendreth, which is literally pointless now that we can just fly with druids, never have to fight anything. So go give it a try. We might test this. We might test this on stream at some point. We might give this a little bit of a blast. There's definitely going to be some good farming spots appearing. The fact that we were always stuck on foot meant that the routes that we had to take were very sort of snaky routes. You had to, you had to take a lot of detours around dangerous mobs and take the paths up cliffs and stuff like that. All of that is basically removed with flying. You literally just want to go from one mob to one node to one node to one node to one node, and you can really make a much more optimized route with the ability of flying as well. So I'm sure some people are already out there testing, already making new routes. If I come across any good ones, I'll be sure to let you know. But yeah, flying equals gold right now, for sure. Next on the list, we have Tradescore Master 4.11 being released. Tradescore Master, without doubt, is a massive advantage to any aspiring or seasoned goblin. Tradescore Master gives you so much more flexibility and can really optimize what it is you're doing. And TSM 4.11 has brought about with it some really good quality of life improvements, and additionally support for newer Shadowlands based features that weren't supported previously. TSM 4.11 is now available. If you're using the desktop application, it will update automatically. So if you are using the desktop application, you will already be using TSM 4.11 now, even if you didn't realize. One of the main things that's been added is a change in how you can group your items up. This is meant to this has led to quite a few people wanting to redo their groups. And I don't blame them, because the new features that you can do is directly to support the crafting of things like 168 gear, item level 200 gear, even the new shiny 230 gear. You can create your groups in a slightly different fashion now that allows you to handle those different item levels much more simply. Additionally, there is better item tracking. Inventory now tracks based on item level as well. So instead of telling you that you have 12 Grimveiled capes, it will now tell you that you have 3 rank 1s, 3 rank 2s, 3 rank 3s. It's time to promote your Patreon. Thank you, Valegro. Yes, I'll slip in a small shameless plug here. My Patreons do get access to my Trade School Master groups and operations, of which have all been updated to TSM 4.11 and 9.1. So as it stands at the moment, if you are a Silver Goblin on my Patreon, you can basically get a pre-made setup ready to rock and roll. Thank you for the reminder to sell out. Thank you. Link is in the description, by the way. There are some drag and drop for moving your items around in the groups. So if you are planning on redoing your groups, actually creating a nice profile, you can just drag and drop things about now. It's a small little quality of life thing. There was a little bit. It was in TSM 4.10, but it wasn't as smooth and it didn't work as easily. Now they've got rid of the bugs and it's pretty good. There are some other cool things. Regional based data for both Classic and TBC, and also some more information about battle pets. So for any of you aspiring multi-realm pet sellers out there, you get yourself a little bit more data on the going rate for these pets region-wide, which is nice. And yes, custom themes. We've spoke about this a little bit before. You can set now a custom theme. You can make your Trade School Master window look absolutely gross. You can do some weird and wacky colours. Make it pink. Turn everything white so you can't see the text. There's lots of stupid things you can do in here. Hey, if you like that sort of stuff, do it. Not for me though. I'll stick with the default. The greatest feature by far is the ability to restock and apply optional reagents. Samadan has put together a little video on all of the TSM changes. Check that out if you haven't already. And a small heads up for those watching this through my channel, that I'll be doing some small videos on the TSM updates as well, with a small little tutorial on how to get yourself up and running. Coming soon. Next on the list though, we have Venture Plan. Venture Plan has been discontinued. Discontinued is probably not the right word. The creator of the Venture Plan add-on, which is what we use to min-max our command table, the guy's decided to take a step back from World of Warcraft, and in such, he's taking a step back from updating his add-on as well. Whether something new will come through, we'll have to wait and see. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody just makes a copy-paste of Venture Plan and updates it for patch 9.1. It was such a good add-on, and was slowly starting to look really solid, that it's a bit of a shame that it's just going to be, you know, no updates for patch 9.1, but I'm sure somebody will take the reins or just create their own. Venture Plan does still work for 9.0 missions though, so you can still utilize it. Just be aware though that the new spells and abilities and changes in patch 9.1 to the command table aren't in effect with Venture Plan. So sometimes Venture Plan will tell you that, yep, this mission might complete and you might win this mission, when actually in reality you probably won't, because it's not taken into consideration half of the mechanics that have been applied to these new missions. So just be careful if you do still use Venture Plan. It really goes to show that some add-ons are instrumental to players' experience, and it would be great to have a platform to support add-on makers who put in their hard-earned time and skill into making these. For the most part, there is. It's called Patreon. Most add-on developers will have a Patreon, and it's worthwhile hunting them down and throwing them a couple of bucks a month if you like what it is they do. In the goal making community, there's not so many add-ons that are crucial to us. Legendary Stock Tracker is one that's very worthwhile. TSM is another one. Venture Plan was one that was very heavily utilized by the goal making community. So if you have a spare couple of bucks, hunt down these guys' Patrons and give them give them a little bit of your support. It's worthwhile for sure. Talking about goal making add-ons, Worth It 4.0 has now been released. Some of you guys will know DalaGG, a regular YouTuber. He is the guy behind Worth It. For those that have like to do a bunch of farming in their spare time, Worth It is a very cool little add-on. It tells you exactly it gives you an estimation to roughly how much gold you could do from different farms around the world, whether you want to be collecting materials or whether you want to be just hunting down battle pets, or whatever the case may be. Worth It 4.0 has had some updates, so let's take a little bit of a look at what's new. Open world rares and raid pets, there's 3 new modules to support those. Battle pet farms you can do in the open world, pets you can farm from rare elite mobs, also raid farms that you can do. Farm Planner module. Farm Planner is a new feature for making a farming list within Worth It. This is so that you can search through the add-on of farms and take your fancy and then export them to a checklist using the Executive Assistant add-on for list placement. Okay, so if you want to give your... I guess this is to basically say, here's a checklist of maybe rares you should fly around and kill because they have a chance of a battle pet. Maybe you should do this farm for 20 minutes every day, sort of thing. I guess you can use... Executive Assistant is another add-on that basically is just a to-do list. So I guess it's got integration with that now, which is quite cool. Custom Price Source. This is one new feature I'm most proud of. It's the custom price strings. This is so that you can create your own custom price strings for farming, for valuing different farms. To note, these strings are done the same way you would make a string for Trade Skill Master. Oh, that's quite cool. That's quite cool. So now you can say, instead of previously I think the pricing for Worth It was just like a realm average price, but now you can do something. Just I would imagine then Worth It piggybacks off Trade Skill Master's data as well then. So I guess you need Trade Skill Master for Worth It to really work effectively. I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest, I've not used Worth It a lot because I'm not a big farmer. But I know people who do farm regularly find great use out of this. There's a search bar. We all know what search bars do. The Worth It recorder has gone under some TLC to make it more helpful for the end user. The initial recorder showing more information on your farming session now has different nodes which are available to use. Oh, I guess the recorder was mainly similar I would imagine to Loot Appraiser, in terms of it's just tracking all the loot that you've acquired during a certain period. It's always used TSM data, has it? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Some navigation menus, just cleaning up the UI, I would imagine. Drop down for routes. You can import farms. This is probably going to be helpful for those big farmers out there. Maybe you'll be able to, I don't know, tap up Student Albatross for his favourite farming routes or something like that. That could be quite helpful. And then some tips and tricks. If you want to know a little bit more about the new update to Worth It, DalaGG has put together a little video, 0 to Gold Cap add-on. good old YouTube clickbait. We love ourselves some of that. Either way, it's worthwhile checking out. You can get it on CurseForge if you wish. And there we go. That was the and then on to some further reading. That was the Wowhead Economy Weekly Wrap Up, number 185. We're very, very closely rolling in 200 episodes of this, which will be quite cool. Finally, once again, a little bit of a shout out to Samadan. Thank you for putting this together for us each and every week. You can check him out on either his Twitch or you can go say hi to him over on Twitter. If you want to do some further reading, check out the WoW Economy subreddit. There is also their Discord server as well. But there we go. I hope you enjoyed that. If you enjoy these weekly economy wrap-up overviews, remember to hit the like button, subscribe if you're new around here, and I'll catch you guys next time. Peace. And there's the YouTube's done. That was quite a good one. There was a lot of information in that. There was a lot of new stuff. Busy week. Busy week. A lot of stuff to talk about there. I mean, I could talk about legendaries and Korthite crystals literally all day. But there was lots of good stuff on that. And that was the behind the scenes YouTube, yeah. Thanks for the shout out. You're very welcome. That's there was some good stuff in that. Do I dare read the comments? I should probably read the comments. The advantage of watching it live is that we go through the comments. Some of these often trigger me like no eld. Frist. Thanks, Samadan. I hope Venture Plan is not discontinued. It's so good and useful. If the dev needs to take a break, go for it. I get it. But if he feels he doesn't want to continue playing WoW, hopefully he'll pass the torch to somebody else. Yeah, I mean, I'd hope to. I mean, whether somebody takes over Venture Plan and continues on with it, or whether somebody just makes a new add-on, it's entirely possible. We'll see. Oh well, yeah. Here we go. No need to pass the torch. Somebody else can just make an add-on. I mean, that whilst that is entirely true, I mean, taking over an existing add-on that is already relatively successful is probably more sensible than just trying to create a competitor. But either way. By the way, the new Venture Plan continuation on GitHub works quite well with the new missions. Yeah, this is something I didn't go through in the video, but I was aware of it being a thing. That people are already taking the source code for Venture Plan and tweaking it and trying to update it themselves. Oh, to the point that there's even a comment about this here. Somebody's already started updates for it. If you download the zip file, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Yeah, so yeah, it's basically there's a GitHub for people that want to try and update it themselves, or yeah. So I guess the community's stepping in to try and do something with this to keep it alive, at least for 9.1. I've always been fascinated by the complex in-game economy that has emerged from WoW over the years, and I'm equally perplexed by the astounding amount of time and effort people put into making gold when the real money transactions have largely invalidated it. Oh god, this is another, oh, you just buy gold with money, innit? Yeah. You can simply buy all the gold you could ever want with just a few hours of work in the real world, depending on what you do and what your earning potential is. I guess I never understood the appeal, but all the more power to you. Yeah, congratulations on your $100 an hour lawyer job. Not everybody has those, you donkey. Get out of here. Oh, okay, now everybody's just going to be bitching on that, dude. Fine, no problem. I used to love TSM 3.0, it worked well. When 4.0 came out, it would lag my system when looting something, and the destroying would work a few times before it quit. I have a 3K top-end computer custom built to play WoW and a few other games. Went with another add-on and used a macro for destroying. Tried the new 4.11, still the same problem, plagues TSM, went back to my old auctioning tool. In a weird sense, it's not necessarily actually all Tradescore Master's fault. The Blizzard code behind the scenes is really gross and definitely not optimized. and add-on creators have to go way out of their way to not have huge performance hits because of it. But this is such good content, you should have this in the video, or maybe we can clip them and ship them on the second channel. We'll see. Comments and monthly rage for the win. Can you install from GitHub in Wowhead? No need to manual install? No idea. Probably not. Don't hate on the lawyers, please. Oh, I'm not hating on the lawyers. I'm hating on the privileged people that haven't that shit on other people that aren't as privileged. If you have lots of money, IRL, congratulations to you. But don't dumpster on other people that don't. Idiots. So here's the new GitHub one, or follow the installation instructions on the GitHub page you linked instead. If you have WowUp, it's easy to keep it updated. Oh, well, there we go. Apparently, if you use WowUp, you can also use the GitHub to maintain. So, if I would imagine some people are going to try pretty hard to get Venture Plan working nicely. I'm still laughing about the get out of here, you donkey. and no shade on donkeys, by the way. Donkeys are cool, but it's just a phrase. Surprisingly, only updating everything once instead of 8 times made no noticeable difference. 1 time still feels laggy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, the base Blizzard code doesn't actually help add-on developers in any way, shape or form. Yeah, when they're salami. when they get turned into meat. Donkeys are nice when they get turned into sandwich meat. Yeah, sure. Well, luckily there was only one comment that triggered me this time. There was only one comment that triggered me. Well, there we go. There was the weekly wrap-up. Now that's done and dusted, I'm going to go grab myself a drink, boys and girls. I'm going to take a 2-minute break. I suggest you guys do the same. I'm going to throw up a minute or two of ads, just as a mini ad break during the downtime in content. So all the more reason for you guys to go grab a drink and stretch your legs. If you're wishing to stick around for a couple of minutes and don't wish to watch ads, there's a really easy solution to that. Consider hitting that subscribe button. Supports me, supports the channel, and obviously means you never see an ad again on the channel. So I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. Occupy yourselves. Thank you, Joby. We will play an ad. Thank you. Okie dokie. What ads did everybody get today? It's probably like health insurance and ass cream or something. None? No ads? No ads for Vallegro? Oh. There's a reason why there's no ads for Vallegro. I got an ad for some weird legendary add-on. Crazy, right? Crazy. Okie donkey? No, okie dokie. No ads for me, I have triple insurance. You do have all of the insurance. Right. What I did say I was going to do today was a monumental restock of just everything. Mainly because it's a bit of a test, and B, I absolutely need to start diversifying my markets a little bit more. And additionally to diversifying the markets, I need to make sure that I actually keep my bank character at least logged in. Let's get this dude doing a repost on legendaries. We need to get this account open and running to repost everything else. Loading 3 instances of the game at once may take some time. No, we're all good. We're all good. Hello? It got halfway and then stopped. Alright. Not sure why I got ads for lube. Maybe that's because it's all you talk about, Adam. Literally, every third word out of your sentences is the word lube. At this point, Google and definitely Amazon is probably listening. Okay, well that's where's my cancel scan for 4s, 5s and 6s? I don't have a cancel scan for 4, 5s and 6s. Let's make one. Because I can't be bothered to cancel scan on ranks 1s, 2s and 3s. Got to go for a bit. Shout if I missed the part where you try the new LST vestige crafting, since you need to do a big restock on 5s and 6s. Yeah, if I can sell some rank 5s and 6s, we'll give it a go. I need to sell some rank 5s and 6s first though. I'm almost tempted. I might wait till Wednesday, because at the moment my operation for posting rank 5s and 6s is still just a fixed gold value. But it is going to mean very quickly that there are things are going to start hitting my min price. I was on a friend's PC, did some searching on sex toys, and now his wife hates me. Now every ad is for a dildo. Yeah, that's funny. Good old cookies, right? She got the blame. Oh, I see. That's quite funny. Right, lots of expireds, I'd imagine. Yep, let's grab all of this out the bags. I mean, the oldest trick in the book is logging on to your friend's computer and changing his Google Chrome homepage to some gay porn website. I mean, that's literally the oldest trick in the book. I mean, they teach you how to do that in school nowadays. It's that common. Easier just to change the desktop background. Oh, yeah, all that, yeah. What if his homepage is already gay porn? Checkmate, atheists. All that. Oh God. Please do not Google either of those things. Please do not Google either of those things. If you have any respect for your eyeballs, you will not Google either of those things. Nor should you be Googling any colour of any waffle. Wow, the prices of this 200 gear is coming down in price pretty quickly. I mean, it's still remarkably profitable even at these prices, but I would hope actually that in a weird way, I would rather the item level 200 gear come down in value pretty quickly, because it will discourage so many of the quick money making goblins out there. It will discourage them from putting in the effort anymore, meaning that there'll come a point where the margins are low enough compared to what they were a few days ago that you'll be able to actually just post it for 12 hours and still sell some. That's the plan, at least. I don't mind these prices coming down, because the further the prices of the item level 200 stuff drop, the greater your sell rate will probably start becoming on them. Well, now while it's lovely to sell an entire set of item level 200 gear for 40k a piece, that probably will only ever happen once. Whereas if you can make 10, 15, 20% profit on each of these items but sell 100 pieces a week, then it's worthwhile. Let's grab any shortfall from the bags. No, it's not safe to Google. No. Gives me the weird feels just thinking about it. Right, there's everything on the auction house at least. Oh no, hang on, no it's not. We need to finish this legendary cancel scan. All these losers come out the woodwork, crash the markets. It's all good. Those that want to make a quick buck will make their quick buck, and then they'll be out of there. Those that take the time and the effort to properly set up TSM, to continuously recraft what sells, and those that are in it for the long game are the ones that always make a lot of gold. It's like I said, it's cool, right? It's all good. It's all good making 5 million gold in a week. That's all good, right? But the real trick is to, instead of making 5 million gold a week, to consistently make 1 million gold every week for 52 weeks a year. That's what I'd rather be able to do. This is interesting, right? There's a lot more stuff starting to be below my listing price. And surprise, surprise, it's all the popular stuff. I say popular, you know, meta slots. So Unbehind Legs is gone below now. Grimveiled sandals at both ranks have gone below. Bone Shatter Arm Guards, Shadowghast Necklace and Grimveiled Cape have all snuck under my my minimum price right now. Probably not so much that they're worth flipping, no. But when I'm not going to faff around and not going to worry about it too much until the demand really kicks in, but do you do a quick recap on how you got TSM to sync the Vestige across accounts? For me, it was pretty. I think I was quite lucky that it worked alright for me. But all I did was I deleted the sync. So when you go into TSM, hang on, let me. Where you have in the settings the account sync, I just deleted. Remove this account sync and all sync to data from this account. Do that on both accounts. So just delete all synchronization. Close both instances of WoW completely. Load everything back up again and just do the sync. It seems to be that it struggles for whatever reason to update an existing synchronization. But if you tell it to start from scratch again, it has a better chance of doing a good job of it. So, but that's how it worked for me. I've also heard people say that they've done that and it still hasn't worked. So, your mileage may vary. Right, let's look at what we need to do. What profile am I using right now? I'm using my master profile. Ironically, I don't think I think I spent so much time setting up the Patreon profile. I don't think I've actually updated my own personal master profile. Or did I? Or did I? Yeah, I don't think I've actually updated my own master profile. That's really dumb. That's really dumb. Okay. I guess then, this is a really good opportunity for me to promote and highlight the benefits of using my Patreon profile. If we select this, we can now go open up a profession on TSM. We can go to TSM groups. We can let's bring everything down. Let's select just all professions minus materials and base legendaries for now. And let's just restock, see what happens when we try and restock every profession. This could melt my system, or this could work incredibly well. Let's find out. Boom. Okay. It nearly melted the system, but it did its thing. So, for me to do a full restock of everything based on my TSM Patreon profile, we'd be looking at somewhere in the region of nearly 2,000 items to craft, which means I'm missing a hell of a lot of stuff I probably should be crafting and selling. It would have an estimated total cost of nearly 700,000 gold. but based on current prices, there's about 1 million golds worth of stuff there. So that's good. That tells me that from a crafting point of view right now, it's not out of the realms of possibility to achieve about a 20 to 30%. It's actually, to sell it for 700, to spend 700,000 and make 1 million is about 35% profit in crafting right now, which is really good, really good. This is set up so that it only crafts things that are profitable as well. There has to be at least 10% profit in anything for it to put it in the list. So this is really good. So we can now split this up by profession. We can see there's a whole bunch of stuff that it's suggesting to craft. It's got all of the novice marks, crafter's marks, all of that assigned to it correctly. So every profession has got a bunch of stuff. Ironically, at the moment, it only appears to be the palatable feasts that are actually profitable with cooking. That is probably got to do with the fact that my buy prices on a lot of food is just wacky doodle right now. Bunch of enchants that we should be crafting and selling that I haven't made so far. Even engineering, even there's a few things with engineering that it's worthwhile crafting and selling right now, which is a bit of a mad one. Inscription, tomes are profitable right now. A few bits of the Soul Keeper's Spire. Jewel crafting, there's a lot of stuff that I'm missing. This is primarily, I would imagine, going to be like just what, like the Crafter's Mark 1, for example. It's just some basic stuff for the most part, but then there'll be so here we go, Crafter's Mark of the Chained Isle. We're missing 2 Masterful Phaedrum necklaces. These are still obviously wildly profitable right now. What's the Patreon? Patreon.com/Manthius. Or you can just do ! Patreon in chat and it'll give you the link. So, we need to... this is all stuff that, in theory... my profile's designed very simply to be a conservative crafting quantity of items for an entry-level crafter. So, this is based on the fact that not only do I have... I've currently got every Shadowlands profession maxed out. So I've got free reign of all the professions and every single pattern to be able to craft. And that's meaning that... this is why I tend to suggest to people that they have at least 1 million gold before they start heavily considering crafting. Because to get all of this made is going to cost somewhere in the region of 700k. Which is a lot of gold, but by the time you've sold it, you'll end up with 1 million gold, so it's worth. So how do I know if I'm getting the correct vestige price by profession? The vestige price, if you are selling the crafts on the same character that makes them, it will default to whichever was the cheapest. If you sell the crafted items on a character that isn't able to make them, so say for example you send them to a bank character, it will take the vestige price of the profession that armor piece is from. So if it's Grim Veiled, it will take tailoring. If it's leatherworking, if it's Umbra Hide, it will take the leatherworking one. It defaults to that profession's vestige. Now, as it stands right now, vestiges doesn't make a blind bit of difference because 95% of the cost is the crystals themselves. In the future, though, it might be more of a thing to try and differentiate a little bit. But I've got 2 leatherworking recipes, only at rank 3, most of the others are rank 4. Would you craft rank 5s to level them up? Time to time, don't have many spare crystals, or manufacture now to create a bunch of rank 3s to reach rank 4. Do whatever's profitable. Today, you probably have 20 times more chance of selling a rank 3 than you do a rank 5. But in 2 days' time, that might completely change. You have the choice. I can't tell you either way. You have the choice. The fact that, yeah, I mean, you just want to go with whichever one sells. Significantly more risk crafting rank 5s because they're way more expensive. But just want to say that the intro of the Auction House podcast was very, very funny and it made my day. I hope you'll host it more often. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The Auction House podcast, I've said to both Jack and Zanzaful that if either one of them is busy any week and needs a step-in host, I'm happy to do it. I enjoy doing it. But what I would say is I tend to be, or at least I feel that I'm a much better guest than I am a host. I would much rather be the guest and have somebody ask me questions and it be sensible for me to give my answers. I don't know if that's just, I don't know why. I just feel considerably more comfortable being the guest than I do the host. Maybe it's because trying to pretend to be the host, it's not my show. It feels a bit weird. I don't fully know the format. Although I listen to every episode, I still don't fully know the format properly and stuff, so. But I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. Now, the interesting thing for me doing this is that it's not suggested to me that I make anything with alchemy. Literally not a Scooby. Which either means something's wrong, or it means that all my alchemy opportunities are just completely goofed. Actually, I'm not entirely sure TSM really knows what I can make with alchemy, because I've not logged on to my shaman, who's my alchemist, for genuinely like the longest of time. But either way, it's comforting for me to see that this restock list thing kind of works as I expect it to. Mr. Streamer, can you please talk about quartzite crystals for 5 seconds? No. No. Not at all. Will I be able to buy rank 3s and make rank 5s? No. No. No, rank 5s are created when you make when you select in TSM, sorry, in your profession window, you select a slot, you select rank 3, you add the vestige of origins, and what will pop out is a rank 5. You cannot retroactively take a pre-crafted rank 3 and turn it into a 5. It's done at the point of creation of the item. But then, I guess we should start chipping away. I mean, there's an hour's worth of just straight up crafting on this. We should probably chip away at all of the stuff. And let's do some gathering then. Let's see how the gathering system works for this. Vendor first, guild bank second, alts third, alt guild banks fourth. So go get all the stuff if you already have the stuff. Craft the stuff if you don't have the stuff. And then buy it if it's not any of the above. I'm happy with that. Right, this dude. Go. Buy a bunch of shit from a vendor. Craft some crafter's marks. Craft some more crafter's marks. Craft even more crafter's marks. Oh, it doesn't have a source for these. Crafter's mark of the chained isle. It doesn't seem to understand the source properly. That's interesting. Dark parchment, novice crafter's marks, runed etched vials, sealed wax, twilight bark, umbreal inks, umbreal pigments. It's asking me to do a lot with inscription. Okay. Let's put our task list here. Cooldowns we'll ignore. Expirations we'll ignore. Intermediate crafts. Let's do some intermediate crafting then. One question regarding TSM inventory. It's mentioned in many places that what should be the number per item level groups, but whenever I hover over an object I just get the total number. Is that something I need to enable? No. In that scenario, I think that you can display simple inventory options, or you can display detailed inventory options. I can't remember exactly where that option to change that is. I think it might be in tooltip settings. You can scroll down somewhere. Yeah, inventory. You've got full inventory or simple inventory. Check full inventory and see if that fixes your problem. Would be my guess anyway. Make a bunch of regular old crafter's marks. Was it full already? I'll try and play with it. I mean, I don't fully understand your question. Like, give me an example. What items are we talking about here? I'd like to know how many rank 1s, rank 2s of Grimveiled capes I have. Well, in that scenario, I mean that'll just work, right? If you hover over Grimveiled sandals at rank 5, it will tell you how many rank 5s you have. Hover over a rank 4, it will tell you how many rank 4s you have. There's no way for it to show you ranks 1s, 2s, 3s and 4s all in the same tooltip, because they're technically different items. The other way is to use the TSM inventory. You can go to you open TSM and go to the ledger. You can search here, so you could go Grimveiled cape, and you can see your quantities here as well. 175s technically shouldn't exist. Please ignore that. That's a bug. 225s, 190s, 210s, 262s, 249s, 235s. Tells you how many you've got, where you've got them. Ledger's very helpful. And ironically, we've just sold a Grimveiled robe. Is it a good one? Is it a good one? A rank 4. It'll do. Missing reagent, lightless silk. Okay, it's telling me to go to a few places. Switch to coffee club. This is a frustration for me with gathering. The gathering doesn't work across accounts because technically I'm on this character. What is it? TSM task list? Why is yeah. See, the task list for this character, it doesn't, I have to, task list across, task list synchronizing across accounts would be so useful, but it isn't. So the way I have to do this, when it suggests me to go to another character to get stuff, I have to kind of guess what it wants me to get. Which is just a straight up downside, I believe, of playing on... Because I would assume it's telling me to get the lightless silk from there, but I don't know until I log on to this character. Well, let's grab some lightless silk from here anyway, because I know that's sort of the thing. There's 10 stacks of lightless silk. Surely that's enough. Surely 2,000 lightless silk is enough. If it's not, we've got bigger problems on our hands. Let's take this out. Oh my god, the lag every time I loot something is gross. Does that mean we can now continue making our crafter's marks? Yes. One of them. Why did it only make one of them? Okay, now it's making a whole bunch more of them. Oh, this is interesting. Now my estimated cost and profit numbers are different. I haven't crafted anything yet. This shows just how much of an impact the smart average buy price of materials has. That's pretty crazy. Now it says I'm missing shrouded cloth. Are you mad? I am not missing shrouded cloth. Not even remotely close to missing shrouded cloth. You can click on one stack of lightless silk multiple times. You're right, I can. I'm not sure why this is doing this. Why it's crafting only one at a time. This feels very odd. Now it's crafting a bunch of them in one go. I don't understand the code behind the scenes to what's going on with this. Sometimes it creates like 20, sometimes it creates just one, sometimes it creates like many. I'm not entirely sure if it's actually a bug or whether it's an intentional thing, but there's got to be some logic behind the scenes to why it does it. Why 1 FPS? Honest answer is I don't know. I have a sneaky suspicion. But this task list plus TSM plus inventory tracking is a massive like slap in the face to performance. And it's not an easy thing to fix as far as I know either. Okay, the rest of this stuff appears to be for the purpose of inscription rather than tailoring, so we're all good. Let's get crafting some stuff then. Long crafting queue destroys performance. My PC just melts when I restock transmogs. I might minimise the task list, see if that has any noticeable difference. No. But you can see it's automatically running on SSD or it's not anything that your computer hardware is going to have any impact on. It's simply the fact that the game is poorly coded. For reference, I recently found out that every time an add-on like Trade Skill Master checks to see whether your inventory has changed, Blizzard is actually sending out seven times every frame. I can't describe it properly because I don't know the right code behind the scenes, but put it this way, the Blizzard code is very, very poorly designed, which is why it causes these massive lag spikes when you craft things. It's not even so much the fact that TSM's it's partly because of TSM, but it's unfortunately not anything that TSM can easily fix. Any add-on that checks your inventory for your bag is going to get slapped in the face with a massive performance nerf every time it checks. So this garbage is 15 years old. Yeah, the fact that it's like just sloppy code on top of sloppy code on top of probably yet more sloppy code for 15 years straight is why why things don't run as smooth as they could do. Right now it's checking if you have enough materials to craft every single item in the list every time you craft something. Yeah, that's basically the problem. This massive great big long crafting queue is 90% of the problem. And if an add-on, for example, was able to call back and say, like, it has to do each individual item separately. It can't just say, do you have these materials, and it send back and say yes or no. Why not just do one profession at a time then? I mean, I probably should. I was doing this more of an example just to try and work out what it was that I needed to do. Yes, the logical thing is you probably shouldn't go to TSM groups, select all your professions and hit restock, because you are likely to melt things. If I was to do a clear all now and just do tailoring, it will obviously take into account what I've already crafted because it's in my inventory. But now you can see the list is a lot more now it's only 72, and now I can craft things. I mean, there's still a little bit of a lag every time I craft something, but it's far less than if it's checking 2,000 different crafts every time. Stuff that was cutting edge 15 years ago is just slow and clunky now. Probably, yeah. I mean, I don't really know my ass from my elbow when it comes to like programming and how these things work behind the scenes. I have to go by the I have to trust the opinions of those people that do know what they're talking about. Not a Blizzard dev, but the game was BIS in terms of technology back in the day. I imagine it probably was. I mean, MMOs in general are often considered to be some of the hardest things to design, because every little system has to seamlessly work with every other system. Otherwise, you know, you make bugs. Nobody wants bugs. You gotta squish them bugs. Squish them good. At a very high level in that time, we've gone from trying to optimize single-threaded applications on 32-bit to multi-threaded applications on 64-bit, which in programming terms is a huge change. I imagine so. I imagine it. I mean, for all of the old school World of Warcraft players, do you remember back in the day when the gold cap was 214,000 gold? Does anybody know why that was the case? Why it was exactly that weird number? I mean, some people may have guessed just based on the comment, but yeah, 32-bit integer values. There we go. Because the game client was only 32-bit, that was the largest number that it was able to process. When they moved it to a 64-bit program, they obviously had much bigger numbers they could work with. Missing shrouded cloth. Lies. Lies, I tell you. I know very well I was gold capped on my server with all 11 characters. You remember the number well. Ah, yes. Ah, 214,000 gold, yes. I was struggling to pay for my normal mount at this time. Yeah. Okay, we need to send some stuff to a bank character. This would be a really good time for me to actually set up my own profile. Tailoring. For the purpose of this, we are going to delete tailoring. Operations, settings, profile, Patreon, groups, tailoring, export, exclude operations, copy, settings, master profile, groups, import, paste, go. Where did it go? Here it went. Right, that's the most up-to-date group infrastructure. Now I just need to fiddle about with some operations real quick. So, all of this stuff is going to get sent to... I'm going to send that to my main bank character. That's the main thing I want to do. I'm wondering if I should have copied over the operations actually as well. Save me having to do them all again. Export, keep everything. Op settings, my main profile, groups, import, go. Include operations, yes. Tailoring, let's put it in here. Now all I hope is it hasn't duplicated the operations. Okay, it's not duplicated them, but it has... Ah, I've been renaming them different things. Oops. Oops. So now I do have duplicate variations. Because for the most part, I don't craft things based on profit. Oh, this is 110% no profit. These are... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Tailoring. Operations. Mailing. Oh, hang on. Why is it? Okay, sure. Go. By the way, Manthius or chat, if I move one toon from my WoW 1 to WoW 2, shall I use forget character in TSM settings and then resync? Oh, Jesus. Honestly, I've never done that to know. All I do know is that TSM hates it when characters are called the same thing. You will want to do your best to delete all reference of that character before you transfer it to account number 2. Otherwise, when it turns up on account number 2, TSM's going to have a heart attack. And I don't know... I don't know what the outcome will be of that. That's probably a question for Gumdrops, or even Sapu, to be honest. It's sadly already transferred. Then you're on your own. That is. I'm willing to do some simple simple support for TSM stuff, but for the most part, that's beyond my calling, unfortunately. How we doing, Jack? Welcome. Like the new Auction House podcast intro. That thing was actually horrendous. Actually horrendous. You guys did some great singing. No, we didn't. No, we did not. You did some great sound mixing. We did not do some great singing. Just in case, but it shouldn't make a difference, all TSM does is send whispers to other characters for the sync. If they're named the same on the same realm, it shouldn't make a difference. Not just for the sync though. TSM references different characters in other places as well, and if they have the same name, it's a common thing that if characters have the same name, TSM will break something at some point. It doesn't like it, let's put it that way. The safe bet is to just name all your characters something different. Especially if you do multi-realm stuff. Well, obviously, you can't have the same character name twice on the same realm, but... You can on connected realms? Oh, whoa, Jesus, yeah. Yeah, that probably really will break the add-on. I think TSM will probably have an absolute heart attack then. Welcome online, Jack. This crafting lag is painful. There's a spy. There's a spy! How we doing, Zyph? Welcome. Good to see you. Hope your legendary sales are popping off. Oh, okay, that sort didn't quite finish, did it? That's meant to be in there, I think. Groups, tailoring, send. There's tailoring restocked. That was relatively painless. Relatively painless. Oh, Sinful Gravewing. Straight up didn't know that was in my bags. Yo! I like this thing. He's cool. He's cool. He's officially being, like, move over, Spectral Tiger. Your days are done. Your days are done. I like that dude. Now, I know everybody gets it, but that dude's cool. Trying to bring one more character to Shadowlands. I started the more intro back in the day. Now I just need to do it. Yeah. Really got to do that more intro. Hey, at least you can mount in it now. You can't fly, shame, but at least you can mount through it. I don't know. You might have done Twisting Corridors or got the Creeper Crawler mounts or whatever. Anyway, but... Oh, it's a druid. Oh, well then you're all set. You're all set. Right, there's tailoring done. Let's move forward and do some other professions. While you're at it, kill the Spectral Cub. Not happening. Not happening. Yeah, still not skippable. It's gross, isn't it? Thinking about it just then, did I make any... Did TSM tell... Did I make any Item level 200 gear. Did it not restock 200 gear? It might have done, I just might have not seen it. But it should have made, yeah, it should have made 5 of every one of the 200 gear, I think. Maybe it's just, maybe it doesn't think it's profitable right now. Hang on. Yeah, it didn't make any 200 gear. I will need, okay, I need to check that before we go too far. I need to check that. When my game decides to load. Groups, Shadowlands, tailoring, 200, tier, 5 of them when there's 10% crafting cost or 100 gold profit in it. Does TSM not calculate the profit properly of 200 gear yet? That wouldn't surprise me. Making more gold on 200, 230 item level stuff than on legendaries right now? Well, people want the 200, 230 item level stuff. That's the point. Yeah, that's not too surprising. That's actually stuff where there's demand for it. 5s and 6s? Nah. You'll sell rank 4s all day for legendaries at the moment, but we'll wait till tomorrow. Or, well, equally Wednesday if you play in the EU. I wanted to get a full restock done and dusted out the way if possible today. So then we've got some stuff just ticking over nicely. And like I said, it's a very good excuse to test my new Patreon profile. Can't wait, sat on 10k crystals. That's a lot of crystals, good sir. Okay, Shadow Lace stuff. Does it not know? Oh, that's why. That's why it didn't tell me to make the item level 200 tailoring stuff. It told me not to make it because it's not actually profitable anymore. Really? That's outrageous. Although it doesn't surprise me. How do I need to pay for crystals? I mean, 2.5k at the moment is roughly the average. Actually, I'm going to do this through TSM. Wow, look at the price of this 200 tailoring gear. Damn, son. That's outrageous. Definitely has something to do with the fact that... Ah, okay. There's some weird synchronization stuff not working again. See, 6 pieces of lightless silk is 68 gold based on my... Ah, okay. Whereas it's now considering... Why is it so wrong on what items were we comparing? Let's just pick one. Shadowlace Cowl. Why is the crafting cost so outrageously different? 5 pieces of lightless silk, 217 gold apiece. Okay, this is going to be an issue. Because it's not 5 pieces is 217 based at market price. And that means I know what I haven't done. I know what I haven't done. My default material price is loopy loops. Surely. No, it is correct. Why is it not doing that then? Does Smart have... okay. Oh yeah, map price of silk. That's there's a possibility my map prices are broken from back in the days where I had everything hard coded. Yeah, it's considering the map price of lightless silk to be 43 gold a piece, which is interesting. Why? Oh, because it's using the largest price. Yeah. Which is why. But then over here... here it says the lightless silk price, because this is min. Haha. We have a discrepancy in the matrix. One's picking the largest price, one's picking the smallest price. That would be both. That would be why. That would be why. My reset to default button doesn't work either. I wondered why that was the case. Wonder why that was saying max. Why one of them was max and one of them was min out of nowhere. So we should have 1137 for my lightless silk. Hang on. The default's completely loopy loops. Hang on. Crafting. Ha! What's going on here then? Why was this defaulting to the largest of them? Huh. Very odd. I have no idea how that's happened. Be careful using smart average buy price now the prices are rising. To be honest, I think the main reason why I'd not actually noticed this, the reason I'd not noticed this was probably because 90% of the time, I don't give a shit about profit when it comes to crafting. I craft everything, which means that my operations were not set to only craft things based on profit, meaning I'd never noticed this before because I just craft everything anyway. But then when I come to sell it, I'm selling it based on at least 10% profit. I focus on selling things profitably rather than crafting things profitably. But yes, you are right. Smart average buy price can get very risky very quickly. when material prices are rising. That was an odd situation. That probably means now with that in place. Well, let's do a reload to save any settings. I don't think I changed anything over here, but I'll reset it as well. Somebody who bought one of my 230 items is now selling it for less, 7,000 less on the auction house. Yeah, it's I do wonder how many people bought too many item level 230 pieces, not knowing that they're unique equipped. I worry just how common of an accident I think that was. Why is there nobody in your mop auction house and mine is crowded with a fat ass bear? If I log on to my other character, this dude is in the same auction house with a fat ass bear. It's just different phases. Damn the fat ass bear, he's a guy on my server. Somebody bought an entire 230 set for me yesterday for 400k. Yeah, it worries me. You gotta kind of put the ball in Blizzard's court with this one, because if you use the default auction house, the tooltips don't tell you. Here we go, stupid fat ass bear. The tooltips don't tell you using the default auction house that they're unique equipped until you hover over an exact item. The default tooltip doesn't indicate that it's unique equipped. He says he does it because he thinks one of our competitors is a bot and it breaks his cancel scanning script. If his cancel scanning script is set to click a specific pixel on his screen, then it's really badly set up. Hello everybody. Right, now if we finish our restock for tailoring, let's just quickly check the material price is correct on this now. Hey, there we go. We're back in action. Crafting, TSM groups, tailoring, restock tailoring. Boom! Here's all the stuff I expected to see. Here's all the stuff I expected to see. Do we need to do a gathering on any of this? We probably do. We need to make a couple more. Apparently we only need to make 2 more Crafters Mark 2s. That seems like a big stinky lie. Oh, Crafters Mark 2s. Oh. Looks like we're making some more 168 gear still. Fine. Do we reckon the what was it? There was the Anima Portal thing, the Anima Portal toy that you place down and you click it and then you get given 2 options. Do we reckon that could be used to hinder bots? You drop it down in front of somewhere that you know that they click, forcing them to click on your toy, breaking their scripts. You guys know the toy that I mean, right? The one that, like, you get 2 options and one of them is it ports you to somewhere totally fucking random. Go back to your banker and watch. Put some pounds on. There's a big stinky bear. There's a big fat stinky bear. It's all the floofs. Shake that floof. Does the compressed ocean work? No idea. Why would a bot click an NPC? Can't you just do a macro target NPC and use the interact hotkey? You're playing. You're making the assumption that these bot profiles are set up well. Most of them are not. Cook the bear? Oh no, poor bear. Jack's gonna cook the bear. Guys, there's plenty enough people here though. Jesus. Providing's here. He's and Current Bank's here. Wow. Minadora. This is a real real haven for Sylvanas goblins. Right, let's get crafting some of these bits of gear though. Missing what are we missing? Shrouded cloth. See, this is something I don't understand. What? Oh no, I do understand. It assumes I've got 5,800 shrouded cloth in the bank. That's why gathering didn't tell me to go get any. Because if I actually go to my bank, I do not have 5,800 cloth in there. If we do a Stormwind teleport real quick. Kill the auctioneer, pulled out my Bruto. When the bot targets my auctioneer, just moved out of his range. Oh, that's funny. I love how creative people get when it comes to pissing off bots. That does tickle me. And good job, by the way. Good job. Because you know for a fact they're probably not going to notice for 8 hours and then get pissed. Now, if I go to if I open my bank now, TSM will update its inventory, and it'll be at that point it'll probably tell me to go get some shrouded cloth. Yep, bang, instantly. Go and open mail and get shrouded cloth. Now it knows that there's not any in there. Clean up bags, deposit reagents. In you go. Still see the bot opening his mailbox every 2 minutes 30 seconds. Oh dear. Oh dear. How close are you to becoming a partner? I've applied. So technically I qualify. I've applied. I will see if they firstly accept, and then if they offer a new contract, I will read it and then I will decide whether it's worth me doing it or not. It is currently in review. My submission for partnership on Twitch is in review. Although, unless they offer something significant in there, I'm probably not going to become a partner anyway. You'll be getting more cash from the subs. That's not guaranteed. That's not default. The higher tier, the higher percentage split for the creator on subs is not a guaranteed partner thing. For the most part, partners contracts are all custom, I believe. It may not be as custom as it once used to be, but the affiliate one is just a default template contract for everybody. But the partner one's a little bit more customized. I thought all partners get more from subs. Nope. Nope. It's not a given. It's based on your channel size. I also found out the other day that not only do Twitch take 50% of the sub money, which I think is an unnecessarily large percentage in the first place. Not only do Twitch take 50% of the sub money, Twitch Primes, you don't get, because a Twitch Prime acts as a regular sub, but regular subs, bits, and ad revenue is on a 15-day post earn. They call it net 15, which means you get it 15 days after the calendar month that it happened in. So you basically, whatever you earn in 1 month, you get it 15 days after the end of that month. Prime subs are on a 45-day return to you. So, for example, I've now been on Twitch for 4 months. It took me a month to get my sub button. And only this month will I start to see any revenue from the Prime subs. It's outrageous. Why they have to hold on to it for so long is beyond me. I don't know what the situation is, but these are all the little reasons why I don't particularly like Twitch as a platform. Now, it's not to say that you don't get the revenue from the Prime subs, but the fact that they make you wait an entire month extra for them just makes no sense. They make the whole system is so complicated unnecessarily. Not to mention the dashboard basically tells you nothing. My revenue dashboard on Twitch has not updated since the 13th of May, I believe. And we're now, what, in July? It's just ridiculous. 2 years, Twitch will have a new owner. I don't think Amazon are going to keep it for very long if it stays the way that it is. It's too much of a liability for Amazon for them to keep it. Probably people doing nasty stuff with Amazon Primes, then they cancel it or something. They claim that they need to do more validation checks on Prime subs. And it's probably got something to do with the large amounts of fraud that goes on with Amazon Prime. A lot of abuse around Prime subs. People use bots to create new Amazon Prime accounts with a free 1 month sub and then sub to themselves. Yeah, I imagine there's lots of fraud that goes on with it for sure, which is probably why they take an extra month to validate that, you know, that Prime sub actually turned into money. But it all the more makes it considerably more difficult for up-and-coming content creators to see any fruits of their labour, you know. I mean, I've been on. I'm relatively open about this sort of stuff. I don't care if people know. I mean, I've been on Twitch now for 4 months, and Twitch so far has made me less than €100 in 4 months so far. That's not to say that there isn't revenue to come, but of what I've actually received so far is less than €100. And I lie, it was about €103. But even still, the point stands. It's that to have been streaming on a platform with a reasonable viewership for 4 months, and like, it's just bad. It's just bad. Big corporations tend to be the biggest arseholes when it comes to payment terms. All our small customers pay pretty promptly, but some of the world's biggest firms have payment terms up to 6 months. Yeah, it's gross. It's actually gross. If Microsoft would bring back Mixer now, I think a lot of people would move with all the hot tub stuff and strange rules on Twitch. Mixer closing down was still a bit of a mystery to me. I mean, it goes to show, right? It just goes to show even the really big corporations out there don't really want to put the effort into live streaming generally. I mean, the fact that YouTube has the ability at the flick of a switch to make live streaming on YouTube the best platform without question, and they still have chosen to not do it, is telling, I think. It's pretty telling that something is something's a bit weird. I need a new mailing operation. We're going to take this one, we're going to duplicate it, and we're going to call it Red Dave. No, apparently that didn't save. Of course it didn't. There we go. Let's put that on the 200 and 230 operation. Override that one to you. Override that one to you. And that's our dude that's responsible for this gear right now. That should, in theory, be tailoring fully restocked. Bit more of a sizable restock than most people would normally do because, well, let's be honest, I've not sold much of anything for a long time outside of legendaries. But I was determined to get into more markets than just legendaries. So okay, that's good. Now let's get some of this stuff listed. I'm just thinking, does this profile actually have correct auctioning operations for these? Yes. Yes, because this profile is actually just using my Patreon one, which is all pre-built, ready to set up. Yes, good. How's cooking going for you? Yeah, let's change topic real quick. I've leveled cooking. Cooking's leveled. It's leveled, but we're not really using it. God's sake, play some other music on the stream. I mean, it's either copyright-free music or it's no music. Yeah. If you can find me some good playlists of copyright-free music, then maybe. But trust me, they don't really exist. I mean, we could switch it up a little bit. We could switch it up a little bit. Let's go with Stream Beats Hi-Fi. Let's see what this is, how this is doing. Let's go with some Hi-Fi. Trust me, it's not if you hear the same songs for 3 months every day. Think how I feel. You guys dip in and out. I genuinely listen to it every day. Like I said though, I try my utmost to keep it as background music. So. At least it's not rage music. Well, yeah. My attempt at least is to keep the music at a low enough volume that if you want to hear it, you can hear it. But it's also a low enough volume that if you play your own Spotify over the top, you can hear my voice, but you can't hear the music, which is always the plan. I would love there to be a button on Twitch. There should be a button on Twitch that streamers can put, that they can stream. I mean, I know some of the bigger creators, this might even be a partner thing. I know some people can stream the background audio to a different channel on Twitch. What I would really love is if viewers have the ability to either turn on or turn off that streamer's background audio. That would be wonderful. Like, just create a dedicated music channel that you stream to, and viewers can turn it on or turn it off. That would be magical. Because what you could, because the behind the scenes, it's available, right? Because content creators, I think this might be a partner feature, but you can, there's the option to just have background music playing on the stream, but then the VOD doesn't have any background music, which means that it's you use OBS and you broadcast it to a separate audio channel. And then behind the scenes at Twitch, they can just turn off that audio channel for the purpose of the VOD. It's real dodgy in my opinion, because that's basically Twitch giving you the tools to play copyright music when you're live, but not have it when it's in VOD format, which is little bit dodgy in my opinion. That the tools that they've chosen to give you is to allow you to jump through a loophole. Feels very odd, but some streams I don't watch because I don't like their choice of music. Oh, I 100% agree. There are many streams that I don't watch because I don't like the music that they play. OBS config, not partner. I'm sure you need, there's two parts of it though, right? You need to have your OBS configured, plus Twitch need to probably activate it for you in the background. I mean, affiliates, their VODs only stay around for like 14 days or something, whereas partners' VODs last 60 days, so that there's definite changes there, but... But yeah, when you're watching a live stream, a little checkbox, even if it's in the settings, right? Even if when you're watching the stream, it's just in the settings. If you've got some Mantheus Inception here, the fact that you could very easily in the settings just have, oh fuck off. You could very easily just have a, you know, in the settings here, turn off background music, tick. That would be wonderful. That would make so much sense. Now we're going to see me inside me, inside me, inside me 20 times. We'll get rid of that before it breaks the universe. Before we create a black hole of Mantheus content. Right, that's all, everything posted here. Good. This now should be all of the other stuff that tailoring has to offer us. The question is does this profile know what the hell's going on with all of that? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Let's go. Let's go. What do we? Let's just delete this for now, real quick. Let's take. Hang on. Let's take this group from this profile. Export that with operations. Take that into here. Import, go. With operations, replace, do all the jazz. Yes. Giving your groups a go. Why, when I go into groups, it shows me all the items in the group, but also shows them as ungrouped items in the bag? Change the box here from specific to item level. Because most of this stuff is put into a group based on item level. Right, so now that should have all the relevant operations to get this stuff up and running. Let's do an auctioning. Let's see what it says down here. Yep, all the operations looking good. Looking good. Run post scan on tailoring. Off it goes. Off it goes. And we're back. What did we miss? Just doing some restocking on TSM right now. Little bit of restocking, little bit of testing of the profile, making sure. I mean, I've got the slight complications that I'm trying to synchronize the same profile across 3 different instances of WoW at the moment, which is causing a bit of a headache, but what I should have checked is what the auction duration is on these. What was it posting things for? It was posting things for 24 hours? Did I set them all to 24 hours? Yes, we went in the middle with 24-hour listings. That makes sense. Shooting the floofers? What? This is some real elevator music we got on the go now. Oh, the big bear butt. Yeah. Trying to work out in my head mathematically at what point will I stop cancel scanning this gear. At what price point is it going to have to get before I stop cancel scanning it? I think it's still lucrative enough for it to be worthwhile me cancel scanning it, but not for much longer. Oh my god, look just how many legendaries we're going to have to repost. Oh dear, that's quite a lot. 150? Oh my days, okay. Okay. Sure. Let's hit the throttle up. Oh, well, let's do 50. We'll do them in chunks of 50. With tailoring done, I want to do. Let's do blacksmithing. I've not done blacksmithing for a long time. We'll get blacksmithing restocked, or just stocked in general, and then it might be time for some food. Might be time for some food. This goblin's getting hungry. Watching my own stream is weird. Please go away. There we go. So this should now actually, this should try and craft not only the 200 gear, but also the 230 gear. Yeah. Once it loads. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I wonder how much time I sit looking at loading screens for World of Warcraft. It's got to be a sizable chunk of time. Right, okay. Now let's for starters just make sure that we're on the right profile. If my master profile for blacksmithing at least, I probably just need to yoink it from my Patreon one, because my one's probably out of date, or I might not have actually put anything in the groups yet. No, I haven't. Okay, delete that one. Settings, Patreon, groups, blacksmithing, export with all the stuff, go. Boom. Blacksmithing in there. Lovely stuff. Now we've got everything grouped up as it should be. Operations as they should be. We can specify some mailing operation. We can put in our main bank character for the best part of everything. Finished by the 200 and 230 gear going somewhere else. And now we should be good for a restock. Got an appointment at house number 62 tonight. The street stops at 54. What you got? You got an appointment at Hogwarts or something? I don't think that's meant to be how. I don't think that's how streets are meant to work. Blacksmithing, restock. Oh, all the stuff. 200k worth of materials. 700k worth of stuff. Lovely. Gathering, let's go. Crafting a bunch of Crafter's Mark stuff. We need a whole bunch of lay strike, that's not a problem, we've got it on alts. Nearly nothing do we actually need to buy off the auction house, we're pretty stocked on materials, which is the way it should be. Just run into a wall and see what happens. Yeah. Just cross your fingers. Okay, task list. Craft some of these Crafter's Marks first then. See, a slightly smaller list of only 662 items. What's new in 4.11.8? Just got back home. Hang on, we have a 4.11.8 now. Do we really? Where is it? Community news? 4.11.8. Fixed some crafting issues with some optional materials. Fixed errors relating to scrolling tables. apparently. Some bugs. Squishing some bugs, by the looks of things. Couldn't really give you much more detail than that, just squishing some bugs. I'm trying to work out what 662 items we're making. Why are we what's? Because surely it's just all gear. Where's the big stuff? Oh, it's going to be... there we go. Skeleton keys, shaded sharpening stones, weight stones, all of that jazz. That's where the big numbers are. That's why. I got real confused for a minute why it was doing so much, but that makes sense. Oh my days. Every time it crafts a single one. It might be sensible at some point when I can get a... Not so much now, considering... hang on, why is it Streamlabs all of a sudden? Where did Sir Coffeebot go? Sir Coffeebot was talking, like doing bits earlier. Jack, you killed him. Literally 10 lines up, Sir Coffeebot was doing his bit. Now Streamlabs has jumped in. Maybe I've not paid the bills again. But either way, thanks for a shout out to the Patreon. If you want to use this TSM profile to make some gold yourself, check out the Patreon. That salt is so bad, can't turn in a bloody part now. All after dealing with Kevin the Picky Eater. Yeah, that salt was terrible. While I'm going to have to do it on my main character for the purpose of achievements and all the things, I do not feel I will do that assault again on other characters. Unless I absolutely have to. What's it missing? It's not missing anything. Needs mats, okay. Needs mats. We need some porous stone and some shaded stone. That we just buy from the auction house. Porous stone, shaded stone. We never finished that cancel scan, did we? We never finished any of our cancel scans. Oh my days. This is why I should only ever do one thing at a time. That assault was harder than the others due to various bugs. Yeah. Though it was better in regards of getting the hand mount. Congratulations. Yes. How did you turn in the final Centurion part? I have no idea. It just worked. I have no idea. It just worked. How did I do it? I think it's streamer luck. Should we strike it down to some streamer luck? Probably. Probably some streamer luck. I am aware though, not everybody is quite as lucky. Turn off war mode for Centurion turns in. Seems to work okay then. Ah, that might be why I had luck then, because I didn't have war mode on to begin with. So yeah. That might be a thing. I had to switch to war mode to do it. Oh dear. Oh dear. Because 9.1 was obviously ready. It wasn't like the last 8 months, they've just been like twiddling their thumbs. No need for war mode, just join a group. Yes, it may be something totally random, like just the phase that you're on it doesn't work on or something silly. Who knows? Who knows? I needed to buy some shaded stone and porous stone, didn't I? A stack of each. Shaded stone. What was the other one? Porous stone. Was it porous? What was it? Porous stone. Can't believe I don't have lots of this somewhere, but whatever. That is going over here. Nope, wrong one, that one. Bingo. What else? What else? What else? What else? Still need materials for the crafter's mark of the chain dial. I wonder what it's trying to grab. Where's it? What's it trying to get from all of these alts? Why do we need to go on so many alts, TSM? What's the situation here then? Leystrite ore. Leystrite ore. We're in massive deficit of Leystrite ore. Okay, where do we have Leystrite ore right now? My hunter seems to have all of it. Okay, that's fine. We need a bit of lightless silk. Didn't we just send over a bunch of porous stone? That's what it's trying to gather from all the alts. Okay. Maybe I'll grab another stack of porous stone then, because that's an easy fix. Rather than just hunting down lots of alts, since it's basically free. So we can steal that one. Have some of that. We also could do with finishing this cancel scan. Can't find the map for getting clearing the walls quest for the hand mount after Centurion last mark. Just make a group in Group Finder and ask somebody with the group. Somebody with the map / quest. I'll do that later. Lightless silk is finally over 20 gold a piece on my NA server. There we go. It took some time. It took some time, but it got there. It took some time, but it got there. Needing 400 of the stuff for each optional reagent was the nail in the coffin for lightless silk. 2 stacks of a rare material to make 1 material is just bonkers. It was very obvious they balanced the material prices on that based on NA realms. I don't think they even looked at the EU prices of the materials before deciding that 400 was a good idea. Lightless silk is 100 gold each on my realm. Oh god. Oh god. Lightless silk is going to become the bottleneck for tailors. Those Korthite crystals are going to be cheap. My tailor blacksmith is doing crafter's marks with a blacksmith. Yeah. I mean, I'm borderline. I'm borderline not going to do tailoring. Just because my tailor is a scribe. It's almost going to get to the point where it would probably be cheaper for me to level tailoring again and rank everything up to rank 4 again on another character that I can then pair it up with somebody that can make cheap optional reagents with. That's almost going to be a cheaper solution for me than just making the optional reagents on the tailor. I mean, it might not be the worst use of some of my cheap lightless silk that I've got to re-level tailoring on just another character. I'll level it on my, I don't know, Demon Hunter or something. Saw rank 5 capes going for 200k on my server and thought that was undervalued considering how many people will need them and how much the material costs could go up. The problem's going to be, right, is if you look at the disparity between the, hang on, which sheet is it? This one, optional reagents 9.1. Let's say your lightless silk. Where's lightless silk? Let's say your lightless silk is a conservative 50 gold a piece. And for the moment, let's just assume Korthite crystals are free. The disparity between making a Vestige of Origins on a tailor and that of making it on anything else, there's about 20,000 gold difference. So if you make your Vestige of Origins with tailoring, you are spending like you are at a 20,000 gold disadvantage against another tailor that was able to make them with either leatherworking, blacksmithing, or jewel crafting almost instantly with conservative prices. This alone is really, really bad news for any tailor that is making Vestige of Origins with tailoring. It's not so bad of an issue now, but it'll because the cost of the crystals is so high already. Let's say your Korthite crystals are 2,500 gold a piece. You're looking at 100,000 gold for your Vestige of Origins, or 120,000 gold if you make it with tailoring. It's yeah, it's not good news if you've got a solo tailor. Not good news at all. How do you deal with undercutting wars in the auction house PvP? Like, I don't want to keep undercutting, but I don't want to lose face. Feel the shame of losing to this guy is worse than losing gold. Do I need therapy? How can I walk away with your dignity intact? I'm going to let you into a little secret. Nobody gives a shit. This guy made it personal with me and pissed me off. Hey, if they're living rent free in your head, then I'm sorry. That's a whole lot of you problem. This is why I will never become a therapist, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Like, this is not a good place for for anything like that. Why do you think I'm currently leveling another druid specifically for 2x4 farms? I don't see cloth prices going down anytime soon, like herbs or ore, due to flying. Yeah. Lightless silk could be a bit of a cash cow for 2x4 farming again for a while. Funniest thing is when people get angry at you for undercutting and start whispering you. Yeah. There's a couple of those on my realm. There's a couple of those on my realm. It's funny. When you start getting the whispers, you know you're doing something right. And that's when you know you're having a good day. When you get the angry whispers, you know you're having a good day. Because you know that whatever it is you're doing, you're still profitable at doing it. So, it's a good day. A good day in the office. Let's get some... We sent over some more porous stone. We need some lacerite ore from somewhere. Where did I say all my lacerite ore is? Stop overcutting me? Yeah, there we go. that's the real good one. I need to log on to my hunter and steal some lacerite ore, apparently. Only real gold I've made's been off flipping materials. Competition for Legos and 200s is fierce. You're right, it is. It's especially on the bigger servers, it's really cutthroat. You'll make a few sales whilst you're happy to sit there playing auction house PvP, but the second you stop, it's yeah, your sales will also stop. I mean, if you get people whispering you and they're saying stupid stuff, if it's I mean, if it's genuinely like abuse, obviously report it. But if it's just trash talk, just block them. But it's just, then they go away. Demand for Legos is small at the moment. It will go up in a week or two. It will go up on tomorrow if you play on the NA realms. Wednesday, the next reset, people will have enough Soul Cinders to actually start making their rank 5s. So at that point, it's open season for legendary crafting. I need to get some Leystrike ore and then send it somewhere else. Grab me some Leystrike. Here we go. Oh my days, I've just realised I've got 5 days until half of these auctions expire. This is a lot of past expansion crafted stuff. I really need to do something with that before I completely forget of its existence. That's dangerous. How high do you think Korthite crystals will get? It's important to understand that the price that they are on the auction house isn't necessarily representative of what people have been buying them for. For example, on Wednesday, without doubt, the crystals will be completely bought out and they'll probably be listed for 15,000-20,000 gold, something 7 levels of stupid. But that doesn't mean anybody's actually buying them at that price. The reason they'll get bought out on Wednesday is because goblins will want to make sure that they're artificially expensive. Because they'll have been squirreling some crystals away for a few days. Realistically though, when it comes to goblins crafting legendaries, I would not be surprised to see goblins have to pay 3,000-4,000 gold a piece for each of their crystals pretty soon, if they want to continue crafting and selling them. But we might also see a huge influx of like one-time chances. Some people that have gathered enough crystals to make a legendary and then will just undercut and undercut and undercut and undercut and undercut until they sell it. Now obviously when they sell it, they have no means to recraft it and do it again, but until they sell it, they're a problem. So this week's going to be pretty fun. That's what there's going to be some weird shenanigans going on. Prices will be up 1 minute, they'll be down another minute. It'll be a little bit of chaos. But usually, if you fight through the chaos, it becomes very profitable. Question then becomes when to buy these guys out. Well, that's it. Like, if the problem is there's always a risk to that. Because unless it's a regular goblin that you know who they are, you don't know if there's somebody that does actually have 1,000 crystals in their bag and they're just being like super competitive on price. That's also a possibility. Or they just have no idea what they're doing. That's also a massive possibility. I've already bought 3 249 necks for 100k ready for resale. Yeah. One of those yesterday for leather shoulders, rank 5, drove him down to 175k and then bought it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? This is a strategy that I see all so frequently with BOE, like epic BOEs. Simply the fact that people seem to have it in their head that they should sell it as fast as they physically can, and they'll just undercut all the way down to the bottom until somebody buys them. Sometimes it's safe to do that though with things like BOEs, because that same one person cannot go out and get another one, because it's a random world drop. Not only if they do go out and try and get another one, the chances of them getting the same one is very slim. I was checking various of the top crafts available for 110 to 130k, still not quite worth it for me. Making 20% profit daily compounds to a lot more than 50% profit weekly. Oh, yeah, oh, true. Generally speaking, turnover is king. Turnover is absolutely king. I'd be happy with a 1% profit margin if my turnover was ridiculous. If everything I craft, if I could sell 70% of everything I craft every day, but only make 1% profit doing it, I would be doing that every day, because the compounding factor of that just grows ridiculously, especially when you start doing the same thing on multiple servers. So for me at least, turnover is always king. I'd much happily take less profit and sell things more frequently. I directly know multiple people who have Legos of over 100k will refuse to buy them and farm materials instead. It's their prerogative. I mean, they can absolutely do that. But they then won't have their legendary quicker than somebody else. Which to some people is fine, but to other people, that is not fine. They want their thing when they want it. And it's that impatience that goal makers capitalise on. I've been recently getting out of the high profit mindset and pushing quantity. It ends up making a lot more gold in the long run. It absolutely will do. Especially for consumables. If you make 5 gold selling a potion, that's 5 gold that you didn't have before you sold that potion. If you sell 1,000 potions, you've made 5,000 gold. That 5,000 gold allows you to, do a lot more than you could before. Lots of people don't understand opportunity cost. Yeah, the opportunity cost argument often comes into play when you start talking about turnover over profit. But yes, just because there's the opportunity for something to be worth more still doesn't technically mean you shouldn't sell it. You're right though, lots of people have no understanding of opportunity cost. The I farmed it so I'm free crew is the biggest example of that. I farmed these materials so they're free. It means I make 100% profit. Yes, you have more gold than you started with, but it wasn't 100% profit. If you'd yeah, yeah, sure. There's lots of nuance to it. Do we still need a lot more stuff? We do. Now it tells us we need a lithium ore all of a sudden. That's probably right, because we've crafted a whole... We need one more of these. Am I literally sure? Okay, sure, whatever. My bags are now so full, I've actually got no room to craft anything in. new to gold making, just got my first max profession. Is there anything I should focus on? Is it worth it to make crafter's marks 1 and 2s, or should I just focus on 3s? Everything in moderation. For example, if you choose to pick up my TSM profile, it's designed in a way that it makes a little bit of everything, and makes sure that you only craft stuff when there's a little bit of profit in it, so that it's kind of a little bit like, you know, if you throw all the spaghetti at the wall, some of it will stick, and that stuff that sticks, you'll notice it sticking because you then have to recraft it frequently, and eventually you sort of twist and you tune things to say, right, well, this stuff is selling really well, so instead of making just 1 or 2 of these, I'll make 5 of these, and then I can sell more of that. And you kind of build it up. You build it up. It's a process. So if you see, for example, in the groups, I'll use blacksmithing because it's what I'm doing now. You've got the base items, which is the default 151 gear, for example. There's the 117s, the 168s, the 200s, the 230s, and the 87 versions. All different variations of these come from the same base Shadow Steel bit of kit. Now I have it set so that it's only going to craft. It's only going to craft like 1 of the basic entry-level stuff if it's profitable, because it's probably not going to sell very quickly. But then the higher end stuff, the newer stuff as well, especially, the newer stuff, I'm going to craft a lot more of it because I know that I can probably sell it much quicker. But it still only crafts things as and when it's actually profitable to do it. Why Streamlabs doing it? Why not just one bot for everything? Well, it's meant to be one bot for everything. It's meant to be Sir Coffee Bot that does it all. But I'm not entirely sure why Streamlabs is jumping in and shouting about stuff. Not sure. But yeah, just start off slowly, craft a few bits and pieces, see what sells. If you don't start by crafting 20 of everything, because then if you don't sell it, then you're in a sticky situation where you've lost a lot of gold. But start small, work your way up. And eventually you'll just learn what sells well and what doesn't. What I'm thinking I might need to do, where's the big stuff that's going to take a while? These things. Just bang these out real quick. Oh, of course, requires anvil. Of course it does. Where's my anvil gone? Where's my thermal anvil? There it is. Have some of that. Go. Oh no, this is going to hang every time I craft 1 of these now. Oh, these things only stack to 20 as well. Oh, I forgot these things only stack to 20. It's annoying. By the way, this Wednesday, in regard to legendaries, should we wait a day or 2 for the cheap rank 5s to be bought out before flooding the market with the hopefully... No, if you can make a sale, make a sale. Like we've just been talking about, if you can make a sale, make a sale. Waiting... We're dealing with crafted items here, don't forget. If you craft something, you want to just go out and sell it. If it was if it was like a rare world drop, then there's a little bit more reason to maybe think about when you sell it more so. But crafted gear, craft it, sell it. And that's what base legendaries are, let's not forget. So just craft it and sell it. A sale is better than no sale. Because tomorrow you'll just make it again. The big caveat to all of that is obviously only a sale is only a sale when it's a profitable sale. So yeah, I mean, if prices are pushed really low, if they go below your crafting price, don't sell it just to sell it. But yeah, that's why we have TSM auctioning operations. So it does all of that for us. Any crypto rich peeps in chat? Any Richard Bransons? Didn't we say crystals are limited? So if I run out of my cheaper crystal stock by Thursday, I'm worried at the weekend I'll be empty and have to pay twice the price and maybe not be able to participate in the market. Concentrate on making some of the gold before you try and make all of the gold. Trust me, if you sell out of your stock by the weekend, you'll be a very happy goblin. Be content that you made a lot of gold in a few days. And then obviously you can consider whether you want to reinvest that gold into paying a higher price for the crystals, or whether you can just sit back and laugh because you've made lots of gold. If the market follows the same pattern as when Legos were first usable, prices rose at about 5 to 6 PM in most realms as the super cheap stuff sold off fast. Yeah. Yeah, those one-time crafters that have farmed themselves a bit of they farmed themselves a few Korthite crystals, they will probably be the ones that are trashing the prices just to sell their stuff as fast as possible. Then the market will be in the hands of those that, you know, somewhat know what they're doing. Finally, Korthia can bugger off. I've got all... Yeah, I'm close to that. I'm close to that. I still need to get some Archivist Codec rep on my mage to get 230 tailoring stuff. But after that, donezo with Korthia for a while. I'll do the dailies and keep grinding rep on my main, but I absolutely won't be spending any time there on alts. Unless it's for the purpose of, you know, killing a rare for a mount or something. Right, I'm going to leave this doing its weird thing in the background. TSM's having a heart attack. Let's do a reload over here if TSM's doing silly things. I got to take a bathroom break real quick. Back in 2. Let's maybe turn the microphone back on. Professional streamer, boys and girls. Shrouded cloth cape, 80 item level 87, 600 gold. See, this is why you craft a little bit of everything, because occasionally sales like this surprise you. Shrouded cloth cape, give or take 39 gold it cost me to craft that. If I hadn't crafted it, I wouldn't have made 500 gold. Now, it might only be 500 gold, but you do that 20, 50, 100 times a day, it adds up. Making that dollar. Let's, I need to fix my inventory real badly. 87 greens are some hidden gems. Yeah, man. They're mainly because so few people bother to craft them. What was I actually about to do? I was about to do something really smart and I can't remember what it was. That's what I was going to do. I was going to set up my mailing operations. Operations, in fact no, sorry, groups, blacksmithing. Let's by default for blacksmithing send everything, everything is set by default to go to Coffee Club, but Red Dave gets the new stuff that we are going to want to cancel scan on. Cool. Still have some 87 greens from leveling my profession week 1. Trying to post them once a day since, but they're still under crafting cost. Just like my 10,000 enchants I stocked up on that turned out to be a mistake. Hey, you win some, you lose some. But as long as you win more frequently than you lose, it's all good, right? Anyway, those people that win on everything they do, they make you sick. They make you sick. Okay, it's literally all we sent over there. Some sharpening stones. Oh god, my inventory is so broken. Can I start just I can start disenchanting some of this trash gear that we don't need anymore. The advantage of being a enchanter. So let's oh, that I do actually want to keep. One-handed mace at 200. Why am I not using that? Oh, because it's a stupid intellect weapon. Stupid holy weapon. Who wants a flipping holy weapon? Sure. Thinking about it, I should probably be keeping some of this gear actually for maybe as and when I occasionally play Ret, but how frequently that's going to be, I don't know. These are cosmetic, these are soulbound. Can we disenchant these? Cannot be disenchanted. And I'm checking that they're the soulbound ones, not the BOEs. The Selfless Collector's set. I don't need that anymore, do I? Disenchant. Now all this low level stuff, that can really just take a walk now, can't it? You can vendor them, less clicking. Maybe. Oh! Scholar's Ancient Pack. I forgot we looted that yesterday. 32 slot bag. Bind on equip. 40% regional sale rate on those. Damn. I should sell that. I should absolutely be selling that. Whoa, hang on. This one's got a sell price of 150 gold. This one's actually worth something. See you later. Take 150 gold for that. Cosmetic. Soulbound. See you later. A maxed inscription on level 80. What is after that? If I remember rightly, that means you've unlocked Darkmoon cards. There's not much after that. Darkmoon cards is basically what you want it for. There's something else at the top, I can't remember what it is. Kinda did the same, bought like 100 of each of the enchants, still haven't recovered after 8 months, so I just vended them because they're clogging up my inventory. Oh dear, oh dear. I wonder if I should be selling this this 160 gear. And if I should be selling this 160 gear, how do we go about selling this 160 gear? This new, the new Korthia Zone green gear. I mean, let's be honest, it is only 160, but once again, I think it probably has some, weirdly, I think it actually might have some value to it. Because this doesn't seem to have a level, it doesn't seem to have a level requirement on it. There's no requires level X, Y or Z on it, or is that just because I'm level... .168 gear still selling? Yeah, just on the simple science that 168 gear still sells. 160 greens, if they're priced a touch cheaper, still probably going to sell, right? Or maybe it's not, I don't know. Well, that's soulbound, so that doesn't count. Maybe weapons, because, you know, transmog and that. It has a level 60 requirement. It's just a bug that you're not seeing it on the tooltip. Okay. I mean, that does make sense. Gold-filled... Oh, I've got a gold-filled boot all of a sudden. How much gold is in my gold-filled boot? 260 gold. Yoink. Right, that'll do for now. That'll do for now. That was a little bit of a clean out. Not a dramatic one, but just, you know, a little something. Give us some space to craft some gear into. Is there an actual anvil somewhere in Korthia? Is there an anvil in Korthia? Does anybody know? I mean, it's no biggie if there isn't, but... Is that the mailbox? What? Oh yeah. Sweet. I'll stand here and craft me wares then. There we go. I should have genuinely just opened my eyes, shouldn't I? Oops. Where do you find the groups? In the Patreon group? Question mark. If you're a Silver Goblin on Patreon, you'll have access to them they're in Discord. So if you, for example, you'll get some new channel permissions in the Discord, and you've got the TSM full profile there. And if you have jumped into the Patreon, I do appreciate it. Thank you for the support. Hope you get some good use out of the profile. Oh yeah, 230 gear. I need to decide what I should now I can craft all of this stuff. I should probably kit out my character before I sell everything to everybody else, maybe. I think this 18 minutes craft, I think that's mainly on the basis that there's all these hundreds of things to craft here. Still missing a lot of materials. What am I missing? Oh, a lithium ore. I need some lithium ore. I should be crafting it. Let me go get some lithium ore real quick, because that's some of the more profitable stuff. I need to fix that real quick time. Let's just take 4 stacks. That'll do. Surely. That'll do. Surely I don't need more than 800. Surely not. Send. Who's it going to? This one. Is it possible to sort the craft list by profit? That seems like a sensible feature to have. I mean, it does by default, I think. Or at least it's meant to. Obviously based on primarily on things that you can actually craft. If you don't have the materials to craft them, they get pushed down the list. But if you have the materials to craft them, the most profitable stuff should be at the top, which is kind of why I wanted to go get the lithium right now, because now it will mean that all the stuff that now uses the lithium is now being pushed back to the top of the crafting queue. Can't get my crafting operation to work, it just doesn't restock anything. You are gonna have to be more detailed than that. You're definitely gonna need some more details there. I mean, that's about as vague as saying, I have a problem, can you help? I mean, maybe. Details, my friend. Or give us all the details. I don't mean to be a dick. 230 gear, set to restock. Minimum of 2, maximum of 5. Then I ping it over to the auction house character. Okay. Press restock. Nothing happens. You want to do the restocking. You want to do the restocking on the character that knows how to craft them, because your second account probably doesn't know how to make those things. If you haven't opened the profession at least once, it won't have synchronized stuff. So character that crafts them has the crafting operation. Then your the first thing that comes to mind is, are your group it sounds like your groups are not, it sounds like your groups are set up wrong. First question, are you using my groups or are you using groups you've made yourself? You're using your own groups. It sounds like your groups are set up wrong. You want to make sure that you set up the groups based on item level. I mean, there's all... Yeah, you want to make sure your groups are set up by item level. Because otherwise what it will do is it will look at the 151 base variant and then ask whether you need any of those. Restocking only checks two things: how many you have and how much profit they make. Not necessarily. Restocking, it's restocking what it thinks is in the group. If what's in the group is wrong, if the wrong version of the item is in the group, then it's asking the wrong question in the first place. So yeah, if you can, there's this is going to be a big thing, I think, because it's very nice that Tradeschoolmaster gives us the ability to put things in groups in a slightly different way than we have before. But it's a new learning curve for people, because previously people just put groups together and threw everything in the groups and didn't really worry about it. But now that there's a little bit more customization you can do with the groups, there's some more learning for some people to do, which is not a bad thing. Keeps you on your toes. Keeps you on your toes. Hang on. Let's make sure we're standing by the anvil. Oh boy, I really do wish there was a way to limit the outrageous lag between crafts. Why is my wife randomly calling me? Is she not downstairs? Please hold. Chained to the kitchen? No, Jack. No, Stro, sorry. Stuck in the basement? Oh dear. You guys are outrageous. And before he comes back to say that he has to rush to the hospital with her? No. She's all fine. She's gone to the shop. She'd gone to the shop and I hadn't realised she'd gone to the shop. Now she wants me to help her unpack all of the stuff out the car. So what that means is that it's time to end the stream. I want to give everybody a big shout out today. Thank you very much for everybody joining in. The tunes in the background seem to have completely disappeared either way. Today is Monday. That makes tomorrow Tuesday. Tuesday will be a little bit more restocking. We've got to get a restock finished. We may do a final check that we have everything prepared and ready for Wednesday, because I'm really hoping this Wednesday is a big one, because I need a big day of sales. I'm not going to lie. Could very much do with a big day of sales. But yeah, thank you all for joining today. enjoy the rest of your day. Happy goal making. And check out the Patreon, the Twitch, the YouTube channel, the Twitter, all the good stuff. Thanks, boys and girls. Catch you later. Peace.